Well, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Sanremo 2026 Watchalong. I'm still trying to get everything sorted on my end. For some reason, the stream is not working for me via the Rai website. Is anyone else having issues with that? Sorry for opening the stream like this, but it's been a lot of issues with Streamlabs starting off. And now the stream on the website of Rai is not doing anything. Buonasera ragazzi, yes indeed. I hope that I can actually watch the show because that's the point of all of this. We're all supposed to watch Sanremo. And when I click play, there's no feed. There's no video feed. Which is very, very annoying. If anyone else is having issues with that, please let me know. And if anyone knows how to solve it, please let me know. Maybe something is working. I tried opening it in Firefox. Okay, that works. Alright, so I have to use Firefox to watch the show. Sorry. I suppose that the show has already started because I'm a bit late because Streamlabs was messing with me here early on. But welcome to the watch-along. Make sure that I'm gonna try and tell you like what I'm seeing after all of these ads. We've got a Red Bull ad right now going on for me. So I will tell you where I am in the show, and you can adjust if you want to be completely synchronized. I will also put, you see, I've actually added, I've prepared this stream. I've been doing some preparations. In the bottom corner there, I will update that whenever someone is performing, so you know who's going on stage at the moment when I'm watching. The opening music is on, says Alipan. Okay, I guess we're gonna hear that opening music many, many times throughout the night, so I'm not missing anything important right now. Right as like the ads finished and there we go. Okay, I see the stage. I definitely need to lower the volume for this. It's a very loud orchestra. And there's our man, he's waving. So what I'm seeing right now, basically, is the man, the host walking down the steps, waving to the audience. Conti, con Laura Pausini. We obviously have seen Laura Pausini approximately 500 times. The streaming will be available abroad when the show begins. Yes, if you want to watch the show, which I suggest you do, there is a link in the description of the stream that takes you directly to the link that I'm using. On Google Chrome, it did not work for me. So open it on Firefox if you have the same issue, because that worked for me. Obviously, this is going to be a long stream. We're going to be here for, I guess, like 5 hours or something like that. Like, Sanremo ends incredibly late. So hopefully you're here for an all-nighter with me. Thank you for everyone who tunes in. Hope you're gonna have a good time with all of us watching this. I will. I mean, it's basically what's gonna happen tonight is we're going to hear 30 songs for the first time ever because and my stream is already lagging. Wow, beautiful. Okay. How do I fix this? Wait, let's see. Velocita, that must be like the speed of the show. Qualita. If I put that on bassa, that means low quality, and that would probably save my... That would make sure that I get as little lag as possible. Basically, we will hear 30 songs for the first time. No one, except I guess the people involved in Sanremo and whatnot, have heard the songs before, of course. I have never heard a single one of these songs. I'm not super into, like, well, I love Italian music, but I don't know all of the artists who are going to perform tonight. I will obviously recognize some of the names, because we've seen them before in Sanremo, we've seen them in other circumstances, but it's exciting nonetheless. Try low quality. Yep, I did. Just hope something here gives me hope. I mean, I always trust Sanremo to provide, like, at least 15 songs that I would save to my playlist. We're already getting some music. I don't know what to put in the corner here, like who's performing now, because I don't know who is supposed to perform now. But I will shut up as someone is performing, and it's just gonna say no one. Okay, so Ollie just finished performing on my stream. Unfortunately, I've got plenty of issues tonight, as always. I don't know what I've done to deserve this, but the whole performance for Ollie lagged for me, so I've had to refresh my entire stream. I hope it's gonna be better throughout the night. I hope Ollie's performance was good and you all could enjoy it. Unfortunately, I couldn't enjoy it because I couldn't hear it. I'm starting to contemplate just putting the Rai stream on my phone and watching it like this. Yeah, because it keeps lagging. Like, right now when he's being interviewed on stage, it's lagging. It just stops working. So you know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna sit... This is gonna be so stupid. I'll have the stream still on my computer, but I'll... Wait. Okay, so this is a... This is a real trial and error thing, because my computer is obviously messing up everything. Sorry for making a terrible stream here early on. Let me try and put the Rai stream on my phone. Will we be able to hear your phone? No, because I plugged in my headphones into the phone. So you shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, what a mess. I'm so tired of, like, technology just not working. But, I don't know. I should suit myself. Let's see. Trying to understand the Italian on the website. Vai alla diretta. Watch it live, I think. Okay. Hopefully I haven't missed any songs. Il contenuto multimediale non può essere caricato a causa di un errore nel server o nella rete o perché il formato non viene supportato. I have no idea what that means, but I guess I'm not allowed to watch it on my phone for whatever reason. You're not allowed to use your phone to watch Sanremo. What an absolute mess this is. I'm gonna miss some songs. Surely I'm going to miss, like, the first song. While just trying to fix the actual stream for Sanremo. Ugh. I should probably change this as well. Ollie is not performing anymore. Let me know in case someone starts performing while I'm trying to fix this. Someone might know Italian and could actually tell me what that meant, the message that I got from Rai Play here. Jeffrey's using his phone. Well, why can't I? Oh, this is... Okay, there we go. I put my VPN on Italy, and then it worked. So I'll use my phone to watch the show. Hopefully it's not going to lag. Well, immediately from the get-go I'm getting a loading circle, so what do I know? Oh, here we go. There's no audio. There we go. And it's mono. I only get audio into my right ear. There we go. This is the biggest mess ever. And yes, now everything's working. Laura Pausini is going on stage. She looks very happy to be there. And guess what? My stream froze on her smiling face. There we are. Lovely. Okay, hopefully this is gonna work better. I don't know what else to do, really. Jeffrey doesn't need a VPN. Well, I do, for whatever reason. I mean, we're gonna be here for so many hours, so, you know, it was bound to have issues. Hopefully they're just here early on, and now everything is sailing, smooth sailing from here. Hearing lots of allora, my favorite word. I've understood that the second most popular word in Italy, or in Italian, is bo. They say bo all the time, apparently, so I'm gonna try and identify the bo. Many allora so far. First song time? Not for me yet, then I'm a little bit behind, I suppose. Laura is walking off stage now, I think. No, she's doing aha, aha, aha. And now my stream lagged again. Beautiful. Okay, I think Laura is introducing the first song. Ditonellapiaga. Okay, let's change this thing. There we go. Oh, that is the outfit. What the dress certainly has a peculiar shape to it, or the skirt, I guess you'd say, right? Hype levels are off the charts. Mine too. I'm a little bit like distracted from all of the lagging, but I'm fingers crossed that all of the songs will work now. Sanremo is free for everyone in the world without registration on Right Play. Yes, indeed it is. The only issue is when... Okay, now it started working. It lags a lot for me, but that's probably my internet. Maybe some neighbor of mine is pirating movies or something. What do I know? Okay. Ditonellapiaga, she just said here, which means I suppose song number 1 is starting now. How exciting. Let's go. Woo! Okay, that's this first song just finished for me. I was experiencing some lag on it, but for majority of it, it just flowed on, and that's an opener. What a like! How commanding is she on stage? She just owns the entire track. So much confidence in that, and the song requires it. Like the actual production quality on all of the synth work, mainly, I would say, very palpable. Great energy within the song. Really like comes to life very nicely. A brilliant performance to it. That was really good in my book. I enjoyed that quite a lot. What a way to open the whole thing, you know? Just knocking it out of the park from the get-go. Seems like a lot of people in the chat also liked it. Michele Bravi is now walking onto stage. I recognize him, of course. He's been in before. I don't know how many times, but I've heard some songs from him. Yeah, like the moment when she put on the shades for the final chorus, I just like, yeah, she knows just how good she is, you know. That's great. Okay, Michele Bravi, song number 2, starting now. Do you want me to keep the microphone on, like so you can? Maybe it's annoying to hear my feed as you hear yours, but someone said that it's easier to sync if you hear what I'm hearing. So let me know. I will turn it off, and if someone tells me to turn it on, I will. My stream keeps lagging, as you can probably tell. Yeah, I got I got 3 lags throughout that performance, which is unfortunate. But they weren't really like the most essential moments. But it's a very pretty effort, this one. I feel like it took a little bit of time to actually get going there towards the end. It had a very slow burn kind of approach throughout the song. It's very pretty, like it's very much up my alley. You know, I'm a sucker for these Italian ballads. Very very pretty, very sincere kind of performance to it as well, which I really like. Okay, we got a new track. No Tutta l'Italia this year, exactly. We got a pause here then in the show. I'm not sure if I want to try switching browser. Well, I mean, I've already switched browser and I've switched all the way to my phone where I'm watching it now. It was getting emotional, yes, absolutely. It was a very like kind of a tangible performance in many ways, which I enjoyed. I just have a feeling like the song is not something I will return to personally. I don't think. Like, obviously, I will be looping the Sanremo playlist, but this is not one of those that I would be like clicking on the first. I don't think so anyway. It didn't really have that identity to it. It just really had like like a very pretty setting, a very sincere performance to it. I think I will enjoy watching the performance more than listening to the track. So far, I mean, we were only 2 songs in, but the first song was a complete like kind of knockout punch for me. So anything that was gonna follow it up would have been a tall order. I feel like usually in Sanremo, like I remember it from last year anyway, that the first song in the running order was like this proper, like a pop banger. I don't remember. I think it was her name? I want to say Emma. No, Claudia. Or was that 2 years ago? Like there was. I feel like usually there is like a female sung pop tune kicking off the running order, and it's always really good. This is the kind of song that can make a top 10 in Sanremo. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Sanremo results are always highly unpredictable for me. I did not, in a single... Chiara, yes, that was her name, last year. I did not imagine in a single world that Lucio Corsi would get second last year, considering I think it was my second least favorite song of the whole Sanremo last year. So the results are always, they're just like an afterthought for me in Sanremo because I have no idea what's going to do well. Yes, Diamanti Grezzi, that was one I thought about kicking off. And I remember last year there was also Chiamo io, chiami tu. Was it? I'm not sure. I'm like sitting here and contemplating if I should try and go back on my computer, because okay, I was about to say the ads are not lagging, but the ads are actually lagging now as well on my phone here. Don't really know what's best to do here. I've already rebooted my computer as well, and I don't have any programs or anything on in the background. Should I try doing it on my computer again? You know what? I got nothing to lose. Why not? Why not? I'm plugging in the headphones to the computer again. You're probably gonna hear an echo right from the get-go, aren't you? I know my computer too well. Okay, I'm back on my computer. Let's see if I'm synced up to date live in the live feed. They're literally playing Gaia's song in the ad right now. No, they're playing some right here, right now, right here, right now. Okay. I've got a Franco Battiato ad going on now in front of me. Oh, I should probably change this to say that no one is performing right now. I feel like I will forget to update this quite a lot. So if anyone is noticing that I've missed doing it, you can let me know. So I mean, I know we're only 2 songs in so far, but we could do like a little poll. I'm not going to do an actual poll on YouTube, but just let me know. Are you a song number 1 or song number 2 fan? Like if you prefer one of them. Pick one of them. Either Che Fastidio or Prima o Poi. E Sanremo, e Sanremo, e Sanremo. Okay, there we are. We're back on the show. Fingers crossed it's working. I'm gonna keep the chat up on my phone here. Oh, a lot of song number 1 fans here. Yeah, okay. Lycan and Andreas are number 2 fans. Everyone else seems to be... Sisa as well, number 2. Most people seem to prefer number 1, yep. We got Sayf coming up next here. And I noticed something when I was looking at the running order. There's like someone called Knight later, and now it's Sayf. And they're like spelling their names. Like, very easy to mix up, I think. But Sayf is now next up. Let's see. Kind of... That sure is a hairstyle. Why not? Why not? Okay, song number 3, about to start, I suppose. And I guess I'll keep my feed on so you can hear a little bit of the music. I hope that, like, since the audio is audible in the stream, I hope YouTube doesn't block the video, because, Sanremo is kind of... Yeah, we'll see. We got Sayf and Nate, yes, exactly. Okay, Sayf now, song number 3. How exciting, huh? And it lags right away. There we go. Tu mi piaci tanto, I think. Lovely. Great. Like those choruses have the most satisfactory elevation I can think of. Every time they come on, like from particularly the first one, because it was so unexpected. You don't know where the song is going, and it's building up, and it still has this kind of groove to it. It goes into more of like a like an atmospheric or like a suspenseful setting, and then leading into that elevation in the chorus where it just lifts and completely soars. Perfect, brilliantly executed structurally there, and such a great chorus. My nitpick here is definitely that the fact that the song kind of completely kills its entire energy when it transitions after the choruses. Like the chorus is the top peak of the track, and like up until the first chorus finishes, everything's just wonderful. I'm so hooked by it. And then it kills everything when it goes down into the second verse. And the fact that everything just disappears, the entire momentum of the track is disappearing, that annoys me. I feel like you need to be able to maintain a little bit of energy within your song when you're progressing it or developing it throughout its runtime. I'm holding it against that because I thought everything else was so good that left me disappointed. And it did the same thing towards the end when before the final chorus came in, So yeah, but very enjoyable track. I thought it was so bouncy and so much fun to listen to. Really great. We got Mara Sattei, who just entered the stage, which is going to be song number 4. Let's take a look at what it's called, because I've written it in the chat. It's called Le Cose Che Non Sai Di Me. Exactly. Okay, song number 4. I will actually mute myself momentarily because I need to cough. I still have a little bit of a cold, so just so you know. From time to time I will mute and then get back. Okay. Um, I see what you're all saying in the chat as well. A bit dull. I don't like. I get it. I felt like there was so many things within that though that really connected with me. Beautiful chord movements here and there throughout the track. I think the strings sound absolutely incredible. Like the orchestration, as always in Sanremo, is fantastic, but the strings here really was like a step above for me. And I love those like syncopations in the final chorus. That's so great. How they're just playing around with the rhythm to really just make sure that this is the standout kind of chorus. This is the finale of the track, and they're actually establishing that. And they're not killing it too early or anything like that. They're letting it play out. I think it's very well executed, and I think she was very good, both vocally and performance-wise throughout the song as well. I really think that was pretty good. But of course, the standards are so high in Sanremo, so who knows, you know. We've got... oh, sorry. Oh, my God. We've got Dargen D'Amico next up. You may remember him. He's been in before, of course. With some intriguing entries that I've liked. And, you know, you can just tell from the specs that this is a character. He's got some green on the... He doesn't talk, apparently. Is that a thing? I don't know. Mm-hmm. I. Mm-hmm. Hello, Enzo. Teddy Bear Boy is back. Oh yeah, he had a teddy bear, didn't he? I would like that a Sanremo-like song competed at Melfest. We wouldn't appreciate it. We'd rather vote for someone who's masking their vocals in the backing track. And the beat that goes boom boom. Anyway, Dargen, let's see what you got. I feel like I've liked his other songs more than this one. I feel like my main complaint here is that it doesn't commit to, like, when you've got a chorus in this track, it has a snappy rhythm, of course, like the backing track is cool, it's funky, it has a catchy hook that's kind of sing-along friendly in a way, but whenever the chorus has kind of done its melodic line, it just stops and goes to the next section, and kind of killing the momentum again. And I want this song to really commit to those choruses, keep them going. You don't need to kill it when you've, kind of established the main hook of the track. You can let it play out a bit. Let the audience or let the listener actually keep enjoying the groove of the song a little bit more. I feel like that's holding this one back a bit. It obviously has a style on its own for sure, and I can appreciate that. But it did not really speak to me that much personally. So I preferred other songs tonight, and I've preferred other songs by Dargen here as well. Seems like we're doing a tribute to a composer. I don't speak Italian, so, I can't really provide you with any insight on these parts. But he looks like a composer. And a maestro. Pepe Vesicchio, the most iconic Sanremo's director. Okay. That's nice. That's neat. Wait, that's Gianni Morandi, isn't it? Apri tutte le porte. And that's the old Sanremo guy. What was his name? The Sanremo guy who used to host it, like before Carlo here. I should know because he hosted it like 10 years or something. Maybe not 10, but he hosted it a lot of years. Someone definitely knows his name. I feel like I need to blow my nose. I'm terribly sorry for the quality of today's stream, but, when you're feeling under the weather, you are. Amadeus, yes, spot on. Not good pronouncing. Okay, Gianni, like he's Greek. Whoopsie. Yanni. But then it would be Yannis, Anyway, I mix up my languages. It's just the way it is. It's like every time as well that I'm in Spain and I say the word for, like, I want to say people, I always say gente, and they're like, "What are you, Italian?" And I'm like, whoopsie. It's just what happens, I've listened to Gente di Mare too many times. Maybe that's why I always say it. Speaking of Gente di Mare, he's gonna appear later. Mr. Raff. Anyway, I should probably change this to no one is performing right now. Hey. Allora, yes, continue something. They're all southern anyways. Well, better tread carefully. Turkish actor Can Yaman. I don't get it. Is he the next performer? No, Arisa is the next performer. Who is this? Anyone want to fill me in on who this guy is and why he's here? Because I don't know. Looks like he's spending a lot of time in the gym, that's for sure. The last time Pepe Vesicchio, was that how we pronounced it? Conducted on stage at Sanremo was when Jalis were back with before Amadeus left Sanremo. I don't know when that was, but looks like Orlando Bloom on steroids. Well, he's Can Yaman. Well, thank you for the insight. Thank you. Now I know. Best jawline of the evening? I'm offended. You can't even see his jawline. He's got a beard covering his entire jaw. It's like a proper Hugh Jackman beard. He is famous in Italy and worked for a Rai series. Thank you, FR Sanfi. Appreciate it. Now I know. Remember when Zlatan made a cameo? 2021, I think. Was it that long ago? I feel like wasn't Ibrahimovic in the audience when I streamed Sanremo? I want to say that I streamed the year when he was in the audience. Or was that someone else? Maybe it was someone else. Is he one of the hosts tonight? Is he? He has a look of Hugh Jackman. Yeah, he looks like a little bit like Hugh Jackman, doesn't he? I think so. This is exactly why I'm watching Sanremo, you know, just a random rambling in Italian that I don't understand. It's exactly what I spend my Tuesday evenings for, loving every second of it. And then Laura Pausini does weird facial expressions towards the camera. He plays the Sandokan character in the film. I don't know what that means either, but yes. I think it was 2021, it was a while ago. But who was a cameo when I streamed Sanremo then? I'm sure it was someone famous that I know. Are you streaming every Sanremo night? No, I'm not. I mean, it's kind of the same thing when you've seen... I mean, cover night is obviously different, but I'm only streaming the first night. Because then we've heard all of the songs. It would have been different if they did like many other national finals for Eurovision. That's like, they do like 6 or 8 or 10 songs one night and then the next, you know, the next one. Whatever, Groot. Whatever to whatever. Whatever. I don't get it. Anyway. Something is going on, but no one really knows what it is. Yeah. Zlatan is there every other year. Honorary Italian. We're getting the next song now? Maybe not. Ah, Arisa. Okay, here we go. And then let's change this one. She's entering the stage now. With her white sparkly dress. Going very carefully down the stairs. Sixth song indeed. Yes, yes. Love Arisa. Hope this is good. I don't know Arisa. Do I? Has she been in Sanremo before? This Turkish guy seems to actually be one of the hosts, I suppose. Giuseppe Barbera. Hello, man. I don't like this man. Why is he here? What has he done to you? Anyway, okay, song number 6. She's won Sanremo. When? Someone fill me in. Magica Favola. Song number 6. Let's hear it. wasn't really for me, that one, to be completely honest. I feel like it's very minimalistic in many approaches that it takes. Instrumentally, kind of very restrained. Audience loved it, chanting her name. Like, she has a curious little vocal tone to her, which is kind of magical in a way, like the song Magica, Favola, was it? You know, the fact that, like, when the choruses come, her voice just reaches a different register and it really has that soaring tone to it, which is nice. It feels a bit like it's levitating. But the thing is that musically it did not spark a lot in me. I think it was very just held back in many, many ways, and just didn't really spark any excitement in me personally. So her voice is beautiful. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm like a fan of it though. Like, that could be a subjective thing. Like, for sure, she's a very strong vocalist, but it just didn't do much for me, unfortunately. Es Sanremo. They only do it once. Okay, so we got a little break coming up here now then. Just trying to think a little bit of, like, the song that I just heard. Like, yeah, like you say, Jaglin 43. Okay, but went nowhere. Yeah, it didn't really, like, a song doesn't have to go anywhere, but it just felt a bit uneventful in my book as well, because it just felt like it needed to have a little bit of spark somewhere to actually captivate me or like speak to me and hit me. But it just didn't do that. She knows how to sing, that's for sure. Yeah, but sometimes that's not enough, I suppose. I can't help but feel, although good quality, Sanremo is a bit flat, a bit samey. Some songs usually tie into each other, but I feel like there's usually quite a bit of dynamic within the song selections every year. You know, there are the upbeat pop tunes at the same time. I think last year there were so many good songs, honestly. Like, I still listen to Grazie ma no grazie by Willy Peyote. I think that is like such an overlooked track that is just such a banger. Like, if I could go back now, I would probably not put it as my favorite, because Echo by Joan Tiele was just phenomenal, really. But I think Grazie ma no grazie was like one of these songs that I'm just like, wow, I appreciated it back then, but I should have appreciated it more. And there were many songs last year that I felt just like these proper standouts, and they didn't necessarily have to be ballads. Usually I'm a ballad guy, you know. I love the Italian ballads, even though many of them sound similar, but there's always a few that just really hit me. So yeah. See, still for me, my favorite is the first song, Che Fastidio. It could have been number 3, like the Sayf, but I feel like I had a little bit of qualms with the structure of that track, like not maintaining the energy. That's probably my second at the moment. I think Dargen and Arisa here, the two last ones, they are my least favorites so far. Mara and Michele, both good ballads. Neither really, like, floored me, but both good, competent, solid. Looking forward to having 24 more songs just blow me out of the water, you know? 2023 and 2024 had bangers too. Like, the thing is, I don't remember, you know, every song from every year. But, you know, some of my absolute standout favorites throughout the years that I haven't watched all of the years in full, but I've watched several, like Eden by or Rancor by Eden by Rancor. That's like one of those, but obviously it shouldn't have won because Diodato was that year. But yeah, that's a big favorite of mine. A few of them in 2018, like Adesso by Diodato, of course. But of course, I love Non mi avete fatto niente, so no qualms there either. Yes, Cenere was in a few years ago. There was what was it called? The very long title by Fred De Palma, who finished last, I think. Just no clue how, but fantastic track. Sinceramente, obviously incredible. Got a Netflix ad, so I can keep talking about favorites that I've had. Let's actually take a look. Sanremo 2023. Let's just take a year. Marco Mangoni, yeah. This was the year with Cenere, and I loved Cenere. What else was in 2023? I'm just checking a little bit here. What else was in... Il bene nel male, that was good. Supereroi, really like that. Alba, Splash. Oh, I love... And also, of course, Musica Leggerissima. Made in Italy. Banger. Tango by Tananai, that was so good, honestly. I still listen to that song. I think it's beautiful. Many good songs in 2023. Many good songs every year, obviously. Let's see, 2024. Yeah, Splash was so good, wasn't it? 2024... Yeah, Sinceramente, obviously. Which ones did I really like here? Irama has had a few good songs, absolutely. Il cielo non ci vuole was the name of that Fred De Palma song. E Sanremo. Oh, L'amore in bocca. Do you remember L'amore in bocca? That was good. By Santi Francesi? Diamanti Grezzi. Very good. Due Altalene, I remember liking that. Let's take a look at 2025 while they're still talking. Simone Cristichi. Really loved his song last year. I mean, I like most of the Colors songs, of course, as well. Va bene, va bene. What else was in last year? I really like Mille Vota Ancora, Anima e Core, and she's back this year, I think. Serena Brancale. She's going to perform later tonight as well. Really loved her song last year. It really stood out. Did I watch 2022? I did watch 2022. That was the Apri tutte le porte, right? By Gianni Morandi. Classic. Oh, Luchè. Okay, we're moving on to the next one. And just as I say that... Oh, I muted the stream. I thought it started lagging, but it actually I just muted it. Whoopsie. Let's see. Where do we have Luchè? There we go. Okay, that's a styling. Every year that Deodato takes part is the equivalent of a great year. Fair enough. Okay. Serena Brancale will perform after midnight. We're gonna be here for an eternity. Favorite to win this year. Don't get my hopes up, Cosmic Summers. Is she really? Wow. Okay, Luchè. Song number... What are we on? 7? I want to say? Maybe? Let's see. Prego. Um, I'm sorry, Luca, but like songwriting is not too bad. The arrangement feels like it has something. I'm sure a studio cut of this would be quite enjoyable, but this performance was not at all enjoyable for me. It feels like the if you're not vocally proficient, I mean, it's one thing to hide it, but I mean, at least he's embracing that he's actually not vocally proficient. But it's just not a very pleasant listen. And the thing is, what makes it worse is the fact that the backing vocals, like the pre-recorded ones, they're not synced with his live vocals. Like they're not in the same kind of like they're not on the beat simultaneously. It feels like they're kind of singing in, we call it kanon in Swedish. I don't know what the English word is, but like when you're not singing synchronized to kind of try and create a little bit of life, like a little bit of rhythm in the vocals. But when it's not proficient vocal delivery, it does not create any of the cool aspects of it, and it just sounds like it's cluttered and unstructured. I thought that was very strange to listen to. I think it was not that great. I think out of the things we've heard so far, it's not necessarily my least favorite song, because I feel like the song probably has something, but this should be last place at the moment. It should be, I think. But that's just me. That's just me. But it seems like most people in the chat did not enjoy it either. Yeah, the song had potential. I agree with you on there. Like, the song sounds decent. I'm looking forward to listening to it in the studio cut later. But this live performance was not that great. Very rough. Especially when you compare it to everyone else who's been before, you know, who's done a good job. Like, no one before that has had, you know, a subpar vocal performance. We have Tommy Paradiso next. Yes, but first, we've got an elderly lady walking onto stage. I don't know who she is, so the Italians on the chat maybe can fill me in. Centocinque anni or something. Okay. Not just you, that's all of us. You can never say all of us. There could always be someone who feels differently. You could say that's most of us. She's 105. Oh my. I don't hope to live until I'm 105. Just personally. Tommaso Paradiso is top 4 in the odds. Like, that's the thing. I'm not sure. Do I want to know who's the favorite? Probably not. I want to go in blind, but I understand that you can't really keep those things to yourself, so do feel free to share. I mean, usually, I'm pretty sure that the odds are usually wrong before the show anyway in Sanremo, right? I want to imagine, like, the biggest names are, like, the favorites before. Like, I think last year, Simone, what's his name, Kristiki, he was, like, the big favorite to win last year, and he finished 5th in the end, didn't he? So, I mean, the odds in Melodifestivalen are super predictable. The odds in Sanremo, not so sure on that. Not so sure on that. She was 36 when the first Eurovision happened. Yeah, that actually adds up. Oh my. Well. Oh. I felt 105 while listening to Tommaso. How have you already heard his song? What? Have you already heard the song, Salipan? How have you done that? He hasn't performed yet. Or are you talking about a different song by him or something? I can actually just add to the Italians. The woman on stage now, is she famous, like, for something? Or is she just, like, a lady who's 105 years old? Or is she, like, a celebrity who's very old? I want to know, you know? I want to know as much about Italy and Sanremo as possible when it's Sanremo night. I'm in an Italian festive mood. I should have had a pizza before this, or, like, made some pasta or something. I should have fully embraced the Italianness of today. I regret that now. Gianna Paresi is a 105-year-old woman who voted in 1946 referendum for the Republic immediately after World War II. Okay, thank you. Much appreciated. See, about someone said it was a commemoration of 80 years of the Republic. Okay. Good stuff. The results never make sense. I'm sure they make sense in Italy. It's just that, like, Sanremo is its own thing, you know? The Italians... And I love that about Sanremo as well. Like, the Italians, they do not care what anyone else thinks about the songs in Sanremo. The Sanremo is their thing. And let it be their thing, you know? And anyone who wants to complain about Sanremo results or anything, the Italians, they're the ones who can complain about it. Because I'm not in a position to go in and ruin their fun. Sanremo is Sanremo. It's holy for me. I can complain about the Melody Festival and results, which I will always do. But Sanremo, whatever they want to do, let them do it. Speaking of Melody Festival, actually, because we're still talking to the 105-year-old on stage, there have been like some things shared about like the obviously Melody Festival has its last heat on Saturday, so all of the 30 songs have been heard by like the press people and stuff. I'm not one of them, so I don't know the last 6 songs, but I find it very interesting, one thing, because obviously like the qualification thing final, like, you know, when a song finishes third, sorry, this is becoming Sweden related now, but I'm taking a moment for it because I haven't talked about it, but you know, all of the songs who finish third in their heats, the top 2 of them go to the final as well. And like, I feel like this year they're revealing the amount of televotes that every song gets when you have when you have a heat. So people already know that currently Du Set Daram, or whatever it's called, is leading that battle because it's gotten the most votes. I mean, that kind of ruins the excitement, doesn't it? And I don't need that in the Melody Festival and final, because the more people we have who can actually sing in the final, the happier I will be. But, I mean, I liked Hush Hush, so I can't really say. But I feel like, why are they revealing the televote results in Melody Festival this year when you just know that whoever gets the most, they're automatically qualified, and we know how many votes everyone has gotten so far? Kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? So it's like a 99% chance that Maida will be in the final. Yeah, I don't get why they show that. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. And obviously, like, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for Selfish so much. Like, I want Selfish in the final of Melody Festival and so much. You don't understand. Like, the others I can do with that. I think Woman is pretty good, honestly. Honey Honey is... It's fine. Like, it's... I will be making a ranking video. I've written a few comments already. There will be a ranking video for Melody Festival this year, as there is every year from my channel. So you'll know my thoughts there. But I don't need Du Set Daram. It's good for variety, sure. And the performance is very, very good. Like, the dancing, out of this world, absolutely. Like, the choreography, the synchronization, the whole stage performance, everything's fantastic about it. But she can't sing, and she's drowning her vocals in the backing track with like the backing vocalists carrying the whole thing. And we already have 18s in the final who can't sing either. So can't we get, you know? And the thing is, Jacqueline, brilliant performer. Robin Bengtsson, whatever you think of him, he's still, you know, he's a good performer. He's got experience and he's good on stage. And Eva is like a proper breakthrough performance. Like, what an artist, really. Like, she could be a big thing in the future. And then we've got Maida, who can't sing. And it's going to be interesting who's going to get from Heat 5, because I'm having like my fingers crossed for Wilhelm Buchhaus, who should have qualified for the final last year. I will never accept him not going through, because he scored the second highest in the point system from that heat, but he didn't qualify because the kids wanted otherwise. The kids don't vote for songs that actually have a meaning. Whoops. But yes, so I'm really hoping that Wilhelm will get like a top 3 finish so he could qualify for the final. But it sounds like this final heat is going to be pretty tough to get through, because Alexa and Sanna Nielsen are like huge favorites to go directly. apparently. And then there's this. I've heard some rumors about one of the songs. I think it's called Delulu. It's kind of got like a vibe of like a Verka Serduchka kind of thing, apparently. And that worries me, like, because that means Wilhelm is not going through, because he'll be like 4th or something. So, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to hear the final songs as well, though. I'm very invested in Melodifestivalen this year. I always am. Eva Jumatati is of Romanian origins. I love the fact that you actually know that. You've just like looked up potential Romanian origins in national finals for Eurovision. I have a feeling of that. That's what you do on your evenings, Andy. Just looking up every Romanianly associated person. Lycan, I don't get iconic, would have much preferred Beautiful Lie. I have my thoughts on Beautiful Lie. Like, it's definitely... It has many strengths to it, but I also have my qualms to it. I'll mention them in my ranking video. I support Meira partly because she gets so much hate from our right wing saying Turklåtar shouldn't be in Mello. Okay, yeah, I get that. Yeah. I understand. I understand, absolutely. Okay, so the old lady got some flowers, and I think she's leaving the stage now. Nice, she gets a little time in the moment here. I know it because Jumatati is a Romanian word. Heh, okay. Fair enough. I'm backing up. Alexa vinner för jag är 100 på hennes 21 gånger. What? Alexa wins because I am 100 on her 21 times. What does that even mean, Jonathan? I don't understand. This chat is messy. Sorry, it's just because I'm starting to talk about Sweden things because I got distracted when they were just talking in Sanremo because I don't understand Italian. I'm sorry. I'm changing the topic. Groot Melfis ramble / rant over. Yes, absolutely. Let's get back to let's get back to the Italian stuff here. Right? Allora. Do you like Smashed into Pieces? What do you think? That could be interesting for you all to try and predict who's my what my favorite songs are so far in Melodifestivalen, huh? As Tommaso Paradiso. Jag vinner nog 21 000 om hon vinner. Jonathan is gonna win over 2,000 euros if Alexa wins Melodifestivalen. I kind of a little bit hope that she does now, just for your case, Jonathan, but only if she has a good song. Which I think she probably will have. Okay. Tommaso Paradiso is now entered the stage. Let's change this. And let's move on to, I think, song number 8 now then. It's only 10 p.m., so we're still early. Here we go. Let's see what you got, Tommaso. Okay. Interesting that people said he was very high up in the odds, of course. I love the fact that all of the artists get flowers after the perform. We should introduce that in Melodifestivalen. Anyway, it felt like at times, particularly early on in that song, was he really like on time? Like rhythmically, it was a bit strange for me. And the song built, and it had like these moments where I felt like it wasn't sung in like the most distinct way. It felt like he was very much putting his own kind of life and his own kind of spin onto the vocal lines. And I feel like that's something that artists do when they've performed a song many times and they just want to have fun with it. But this is the first time we hear it, so I kind of want him to sing the actual like melodic lines as they were intendedly written. Maybe they were intentionally written like this, but I feel like they could have been more direct to actually hammer home the melody more. So I'm not sure. I was not entirely sold on it, but it had very pretty moments to it. It was arrangement-wise very solid and quite enjoyable. I think I will listen to it quite a bit in the studio cut, but I feel like it could have hit me harder than it actually did. Next up, let's make sure we change this one to Elettra Lamborghini, who's the next performer. She's staring right into my soul. Someone just shouting Bellissima. Oh, her song is called Voilà. That's a high bar to try and match. Okay. It's pretty upbeat, pretty catchy in many ways. Strong beat. I just think like a song like this needs a more commanding vocal to really carry this. Oh, she's excited. Grazie orchestra, yes. Fredrik Kempe song. Maybe a little bit. No, I don't know. Like, very fun with like bringing out the backing dancers and everything. Good groove to the track as well. It's kind of catchy in many ways, just the instrumental alone from it. But the vocals do not really have like that commanding quality within the song to really win me over. So I kind of zone out a little bit, even though it's high in energy and really just tries to be very engaging. But I need to be more impressed by like a vocal that actually carries the song and actually kind of elevates it, because it feels like the vocals are kind of like a, what's going on here? There are a bunch of ducks in the audience. Anyway, like the vocals feel like a what do you call it? Like a secondary priority. I don't know. Yeah, like if you had Annalisa perform that, you know, who knows? Yeah, this is horrifying with all of the ducks in the audience. I need to cough for CD. Oh, I didn't even have time to mute. I had to sneeze. Oh my. I probably scared all of you. I'm so sorry. I didn't have time to mute. Apologies. That's because she's not a vocalist. Yeah, makes sense. I wouldn't expect her to be after judging after that either, but you know. Another song coming up with a title that has previously been used in Eurovision. Okay, let's see what one's next up. Opera. 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 Ah, love it. Yeah, let's just say I still prefer the French Voilà over Elettra's version here. Let's see, are we getting the next song or... Who's up next? Let's see. Patti Pravo. But Laura Pausini is back first. Oh, I need to sneeze again, I think. Just give me a second. Okay. Listen to the music coming on here when we introduce Patti Pravo. Patti, Patti, Patti. Krabby Patty. It was kind of a poor man's Sinceramente, wasn't it? It had a little bit of that vibe to it, I suppose. But yeah. Now the oldest of the bunch. Okay, that's interesting to know. Seems to be very beloved by the audience here. Patti Pravo is an icon since decades, a huge Italian icon for real. Good to know. Giovanni Caccamo? She just mentioned Caccamo. What's up with Caccamo? My man. I love him, in case you didn't know. What's up with him? Why did she say Giovanni Caccamo? Has he written the song or something? Anyway, Patti Pravo, next up here. Oh my god, he has! Okay, now I'm excited. Let's go. It's very atmospheric. I feel like this is definitely. I can hear the cacamo in this track, like the strings in particular. It's very wide, very lush in a way. It is on the kind of slower progress. In terms of progression, it's very slow, and doesn't really like proper hammer it home for me. I can connect to it quite a bit, and like at moments, I feel like I'm being very whelmed by it and very satisfied with what I'm taking in. I understand your point as well, though, Andy. All due respect that the vocal is not for me, and I'm probably a little bit on the same thing. Like, absolutely, she's 78 years old, and clearly then an iconic figure in Italy. But it's again like one of these songs that really needs this very commanding vocal to really sell it. So I'm not entirely sure. This has been the weakest Sanremo since maybe 13 years. We still have 20 songs left. Come on. You can't say it already. Like, you can say the start has been underwhelming or something, but there are still 20 songs left. Can't watch the show, I'm at school. Plus I'm on mobile, so it's either the show or the live stream. You're at school. That is unfortunate. Wait, at school? Oh, so you're over in America somewhere. Either north or south. I don't know. Because obviously it's like 10:20 p.m. here. But luckily for you, the show will end at like 2 a.m. So you can get back home before it ends, Axel. Italians know well she really doesn't care about singing well anymore. Okay. All 10 of these songs so far would have won MGP this year. I have no idea what's going on over in Norway. Okay, I think next performer is coming up. Another intriguing hairdo here. Let's see who's up next. Samurai J. That sure is an artist name. Kudos, I suppose. Samurai J. This Sanremo is very ballad heavy. I wonder if that is by design. I mean, usually they are, but I feel like last year wasn't that many ballads. If you compare it to this, like, there's been a lot of ballads, just like you say. Okay, Samurai J. Song number 11, I think we're on now then. Ossessione. That was not for me. I'm sorry, Samurai J. Vocally all over the place, which is a real shame. Like, maybe the song has, some redeeming qualities. It's very upbeat in the choruses. Nice kind of flair within the instrumental there. I mean, the orchestra does a lot of good job in this. But I don't want to be mean, but he was pretty bad. I'm sorry, like that is very, like, it's a bit too harsh maybe, but it was not a good performance. Vocally, so rough, really was. Yeah, no, just started watching. Favorite so far, question mark. I mean, you're not gonna like this, Jay, Juju Mas 8708. The first song has been the best, in my opinion. Yeah. Any artist would have struggled with that? Sure, but you could at least try to find one that knows how to keep a note. So, Groot, you watching the whole show? Absolutely. Until it ends tonight. No more nights after this. Like, I'm not watching tomorrow or on Thursday or Friday or Saturday. But I'm watching tonight. What can he do? I mean, sing better. I mean, he's an artist. He gets paid to do it. I sit here and criticize for free. What could he do? Not sing. Makes sense. My school ends in like 3 hours. How long do you go to school? Where are you? I mean, it's almost like it's 10:30 p.m. here. Manifest the second half is going to be a great performance. Oh, fingers crossed. Honestly, I will agree with the people who have said this is the weakest Sanremo so far. Like, based on what we've heard, there are still 19 songs, obviously, so we can't say it yet, but it's not been that convincing so far. I'm always looking forward to Sanremo so much, but there have been better years. Sanremo stage is the hardest one in Italy, no joke. What do you mean hardest? Ermal won't disappoint. I mean, Ermal has... I read what... Was it you, Grandma, who pasted in what Ermal had said about his song? He said he's not going to win, but he had some very interesting things to say and things I definitely respect and appreciate. I love that man. I think he is just a wonderful human being from everything that I've taken into him. Very humanitarian. And I'm really looking forward to hear what he has this year. I mean, Non mi avete fatto niente is obviously one of my all-time favorite songs from both Eurovision and Sanremo. So, yeah. I think the back-to-back Fedez, Serena Brancale, Ermal Meta is supposed to be the high point. They're actually after each other. Next up is Raf. Gente di mare. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Before Fedez is Levante. She's been in a few times. I recognize her. I mean, there's also Leo Gassman, who had a pretty good song a few years ago. I remember liking that one. It was called like Tuori Fuozi or something. I have no idea what it was called, but something on T. 2 words. I remember liking that one. I remember him being very young back then, I think. It's been a few years since that. I mean, it's always interesting to hear what's coming up. I'm looking forward to song number 13 here by J-Ax, and it's called Italia Starter Pack. I can have assumptions of what's that going to be like. Hate Fedez with a passion. I've understood that Fedez is kind of a controversial figure. But I liked... Was Battito, right? Battito, his song last year. I really liked that one, honestly. And especially in the studio cut. It's honestly kind of a banger. I'm just saying. Listening to Ditonellapiaga now, and this is 100% my vibe. Yep, I mean, that's still the one to beat. For sure. I also think, Bowman, song number 3 was good. That one, I think I still say that Tu mi piaci tanto is my second so far. Would it be crazy of me to actually say that Michele Bravi and Mara Sattei are still like my third and fourth as well? Like the first 4 songs are still my 4 favorites. I'm pretty sure that's actually the case. It has to be, yeah. The first 4 songs are my favorites so far. We need to change that. We need to get something good coming up. Do you see who's on screen? On the ad? Riccardo Cocciante, he's here as well. Oh my lord. We're not even watching Una Voce per San Marino anymore. He's just appearing on the Italian ads as well. Cocciante Sneak. My man. Of course he had to appear here. Il mio nome è Riccardo Cocciante. My man. Leo Gassman, Terzo Cuore. That's it. Yep. People are always so dramatic about the quality of songs on the first night and then they end up loving almost all of them. The thing is, I agree with you, but I always feel like I'm out of the ordinary there because I always love the songs on the first night as well. That's me. And this year I'm not doing that. Maybe it's a me problem. But I see your point, Marco. But I actually usually really love the songs on the first night as well. But today I'm not really doing it. But that could be a today thing. That could be a me thing. But I'm not feeling this year as much as I've done before. Exactly the 4 songs I was too late for. I mean, you can catch up in the breaks. But you would have missed Cocciante, of course, if you do that. Sluta med pommel, vi på Ica vill ha bort den. I love how you have to write every comment in Swedish, Jonathan, but I get it. He's complaining about the type of Nocco that I'm drinking right now. Apparently they don't like having it at the supermarket that I guess you work at. But it tastes good, so, you know. Tiziano Ferro? Why is he here? Am I supposed to shut up now? I wasn't prepared Tiziano was gonna perform. My man. I like Tiziano Ferro. Perdona is such a banger. I mean, you imagine if we got a bit of Perdona in the actual competition here. Obviously, it's not eligible or whatnot, but the past few songs now, they kind of just erased from my mind because we got Tiziano Ferro. I would have loved if he sang Senza scappare mai più, my favorite Tiziano Ferro song. But it's okay that he didn't. He sang Perdona, which is a banger, so... And the song right before it, I don't know the name of it, but I've heard it, and I really like it as well. I think he's good, you know. I like his music. Very nice to see him. Very unexpected. I didn't expect him to show up, but I appreciate it. I'm happy to see him. Thank you, Tiziano. Who's going to be next, though, actually performing? Let's see. According to my notes here, we got... Oh, yeah, it was Raf, of course. Let's see if he's actually going to get out on stage soon. No talent when I witness it, Andy says. Based on what our discussions on Discord today, Andy... I'm not going to agree with you. Didn't you say something about a certain cake to bake? I don't know. Are you talking about me, Simon? Does he know his mic is on? I know my mic is on. Because people wanted it to be for synchronization. But if it's annoying by now, let me know that I should turn it off. Maybe I started, like when I was vibing to Perdona, maybe I started singing along. And you heard that. Maybe that's a bit embarrassing. Perdona. Anyway. I know Italia votes for men 9 out of 10 times, yes. Yeah. I mean, we've had La Noia. Have we had any other woman win Sanremo in the last 10 years? No, right? Wait. Gabani, Ermal Meta and Fabrizio Moro, Mahmood, Diodato, Måneskin, do you count that? Mahmood and... what's his name? Bianco? I don't know. Marco Mengoni, La Noia, yeah, Angelina Mango, and Ollie last year. Wait, did I miss someone? That was only 9. Oh yeah, you count 10. Okay, so who won 2016? I know she didn't. The one who went to Eurovision didn't win. Was it a man who won in 2016 as well? Because if so, you're actually correct, Andy. 9 out of 10. Yeah, I know No Degree of Separation didn't win. Oh, wait, what's going on now? He's gonna sing more? Okay. It's a nice little tune. It's not something that will stick with me, but I mean, it's better than half of the songs that I've heard so far tonight, for me anyway. It's like difficult to kind of connect with songs that you know they're not participating, and then they're just thrown into the mix in the middle. It's curious how that just works, you know? Anyway. Tiziano, Tiziano, Tiziano. Interval acts mid-entries should be banned. 30 songs in one night is enough. I kind of agree, but Sanremo doing what Sanremo doing, you know? Okay, I think he's done now, though. Maybe Raf will come out soon. I'll see. Tiziano Ferro. Ciao. I notice we've lost a lot of viewers during that interval act. I understand that, like, throughout the show tonight, we will lose plenty of viewers. Like, not everyone is going to stay up until, like, 2 a.m. or whenever it finishes. But hopefully I've got some of you with me until the end. We'll see. Is it finally time for Raf? Here we go. It's actually, I don't know what he looks like now, because it's, you know, the only time I've seen him is Gente di Mare. What happened to his lush hairdo? Raf? Time to grow it back out. Is he gonna sing Gente di Mare? What do we think? To be honest, I expected him to look older. I mean, Gente di Mare was 40 years ago. The journalist said that Raf's song is pretty dull. Let's see. Don't get my, like, spreading negativity before the song even starts. Fingers crossed it's good, you know? Come on. Optimism. Let's go, Raf. Raf is just 65. I mean, he doesn't look 65. He looks younger than that, I think. It's honestly quite nice. Quite lovely, to be honest. This, among the ballads that we've heard so far, I feel like this one has a proper, like, purposeful drive to it. The arrangement is very lush, and the choruses really feel kind of fulfilling, I feel. I understand the dull comment, but I think this one had a little bit more personality than a few of the other ballads, for sure. And it felt more fulfilling to my ears. I did enjoy that one. I think I will return to it. And I think it was a very professionally executed performance, too. We actually have an ad. What have we had? One competing song since the last ad, because Tiziano Ferro sang for like 10 minutes. And we have another commercial break. Okay. What should we discuss during this commercial break, then? I did see your comment, Tigressa, which is obviously kind of affecting my opinion on him as well. I mean, you just don't go out and say things like that. So I'm sorry to hear that. Mr. Pharaoh is going down in my book, knowing that. I mean, who says that? Like, it doesn't even... Like, I saw the comment about his sexuality as well, but I mean, that doesn't matter, you know? You just don't go out and say things like that, no matter what your sexuality is. I don't know, that's... Thank you for sharing, though, Tigressa. I mean, that puts a little bit of perspective on certain things, I suppose. Yeah, about your comment, but the long hair guy in Gente di Mare is Tozzi. No, yes, obviously, but like, Tozzi's hair is long, but Raf's hair in Gente di Mare, that's like the, you know, the, it's very no, not wavy, but you know, it has this proper boy band 90s look, you know, with the, what do you call this? Mittbena, the middle divide. And like the very, very flowy and airy hairstyle. Like he's got a cool, like, not a cool hairstyle, but he's got a very good looking hairstyle back then. One of the best ballads so far. You agree with me? Yeah, I really think it is. Has anyone listened to Babylonia by Diodato, his Sanremo 2014 song? He was so young, but it's such a good song that it suffers from the 3-minute rule. But they don't have a 3-minute rule in Sanremo, do they? Maybe they had back then. But no, I have not heard that. I want to I want to watch all of the Sanremos. I said this in a stream some while ago. I bought the DVD for Sanremo 2006. But unfortunately, Sanremo didn't work the same back then. So I bought like the final night CD. That's the one that I bought, because I thought then everyone is going to perform. But apparently Sanremo back in the day, in 2006, they like knocked songs out throughout the days. So there were only 8 songs performing in the DVD that I bought for 25 euros, which was a bit of a shame. So I have to buy another DVD to hear all of the songs from it, I suppose. But I loved the songs that I heard from it. Like, so I want to I want to watch all of the old Sanremos to keep up with, to like get to know the songs. Standout from 2006 among the ones that I heard. Let me actually get the title right on this one, because if you haven't heard it, you need to. It was so good. It was called Essere una donna by Anna Tatangelo. So good. So good. I love it. Okay, anyway. I have, though, El Patrucca, of course, heard Adesso by Diodato from 2018, which was, like, it's in my heart. I love that song so much. Comment on Bodo Glimt eliminating Inter Milan. I don't care about the Champions League. I'm sorry, I just don't. Because Everton haven't played in it since 2005. So, yeah. This is now when the running order gets into the great stuff, I think. Yeah, because the first song we got coming up next is called, what was it? Italia Starter Pack? Yeah, Italia Starter Pack. I'm very excited about this, actually. It's an interesting title. You call it curtains or middle part? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's talk about Lila Al-Fajji. Not until I've heard the song. I'm curious about it, though. Would you say I love song 2 and all the others are fine? I dislike 5 and 11. 5 was Dargen. 11 was Samurai J. Yeah, that's arguably the worst one. I think Labirinto and Ossessione, those are my bottom. Like most main K-dramas. No, you know, K-dramas, they've got as well, like the fringe, you know, in Korea. Sanremo was very different throughout the years. Yeah, I should have I should have looked that up, like which show I should buy to get the most songs. Do they still do DVDs now? I really want to catch up them pre 2021. No, they don't. I bought these from like a Eurovision specialized fan page. You can buy a DVD for 25 euros. Each DVD goes for that. It's pretty pricey, but for me, it's worth it. But I feel like maybe one day I want to do watch-alongs for these old Sanremos, if that's possible. And then you don't need to buy the DVD. I'll provide the content, you know? So yeah. Yeah, George, I understood Anna Tatangelo has actually won Sanremo before that song in 2006. I have not heard her winning song, but I think she was like 18 when she won or something like that. Crazy. In the right play, one can watch the old Sanremos, those in the 60s, but maybe they are geo-blocked abroad. No, you can, but it's only those back in the 60s, unfortunately. I want to watch like the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s. My main interest is the 2000s, because I grew up during the 2000s, you know. That's my childhood. And the music, like the music style of the 2000s is just something I have such a soft spot for. Anna Tatangelo is the ex-wife of LDA's father. LDA is going to perform as the last one. Now, this is curious information, because Anna Tatangelo is not that old, obviously. She was 18 in 2002, if I understood it correctly. So she's born like 83, 84. And she's the ex-wife of someone's father who is actually competing tonight. How young is LDA? Or how old is LDA's father? Like, what's the age difference between him and Anna Tatangelo? From Falkenberg. What are you talking about, Jonathan? What about Falkenberg? Oh, Lilla Alfaji, is he from Falkenberg? Maybe. Please do provide the Sanremo DVD content for me / for us. Yes, I'll get onto that. I'll try. I do have a drive with 10 different Sanremos. You do? Send me a DM. Please. Skip the 2000s. Sanremo was really bad then. But I'm so charmed by the 2000s. That's my decade. The 2000s nostalgia, just like Kat says. It's like this. It's my life, you know. Geoblocked VPN for the rescue. I mean, I got a VPN, so yeah. They need an air break so Laura could change her dress. Wonderful. Oh yeah, she did. Like, those things I don't pay attention to. I just want to get the music, you know. The 2000 Sanremo winner is one of their greatest. That is interesting, because the 2006 winner, I liked it, but it's a bit underwhelming. It was a male ballad. So Lycan, you should check it out. And it was decent, but I had other favorites in that 2006 final that I watched. I really liked the Zero Assoluto song as well. The performance was a bit too laid back, but the song is such a good tune, honestly. That stuck in my head, that little line. No one who hasn't seen Sanremo 2006 know what I'm talking about, but if you've seen Sanremo 2006, you know that it's so catchy. Can I suggest 2002, Alexa's first performance plus the immense Saliro? You should absolutely let me know, or suggest, yes. I should get on to buying more Sanremo DVDs. Sanremo in the 80s was peak for me. Now that is interesting. I'm so like Sanremo invested now. J-Ax is getting onto stage now. Listen to the track he's going onto stage with. Interesting. Povia is a very bad artist in Italy. We always mock him. I've understood that as well. I was down in Apulia in September, and I met a few Italians. I got to hang out with a bunch of Italians, which I like. That's one of the greatest things ever. Like, just imagine being Swedish tourist, and you just get invited to hang out with an Italian group of friends. I loved every second of that. But we talked a little bit about Sanremo, and they were like, "Oh, Povia, he's terrible," and they hated him. And I was like, "Okay, I don't know why, but okay." Okay, let's change to J-Ax here. Let me shut up for a bit as the next performance is happening. Live up to the hype. So J-Ax has some hype with a song called Italia Starter Pack. I like the hat. Let's see. he actually shouted "Yeehaw" in the track. So, like everyone already said, we got country even in Sanremo. But this had a chorus. This had a good chorus, I think. Melodically straight, very nice. And the ba 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 da ba. That's like a catchy. It has a hook. This is a country track with a hook, and one that sticks. I liked it. Great amount of energy within it. Very engaging. Bit of fun. Fully embracing the country madness, while also, you know, actually having a pretty solidly written song there. I liked it. Among the better stuff so far, even though it's a country track. And Lycan, I will help you out. The song that Povia sang in Sanremo 2006 is called Vorrei avere il becco. So you can try and find that. Now we're at Suzuki's stage, watching two dancers dance to a pretty annoying beat, to be honest. Oh god. What is this music? I love EDM, but who's doing the sound design? Okay. Gaia is gonna perform. I'll shut up. It's still a banger. What a tune. Don't know what's going on. Like, they perform at the Suzuki stage, which I guess is outside the hall, which is interesting. But that's still a banger. I like it. I still want to kind of get through, like, we're not even halfway through the running order of the actual Sanremo show here. It's 11 p.m., by the way. The show started more than 2 hours ago, and we've heard 12 songs. Welcome to Sanremo. The first song of last year's Sanremo that ended up 23rd is 10 times better than all of the songs we've heard tonight. No, I disagree. The first song in the running order was very good. Bresh will perform as a guest. Okay, that's not. I liked his song last year very much. Okay, let's see. Like, you've actually already listened to the Povia track. Sorry, I got dragged into. Oh, it's just a Turkish guy going onto stage again. Let's see. Okay, like, and you didn't like the Povia song. Okay, I was just like, it's a male ballad, so maybe. Last year's day one seemed so much snappier. Yeah, I mean, like, the shows are always long, but we're 12 songs in after 2 hours and 30 minutes. I don't know about that. I'm gonna need another one of these. You know what? I'm gonna go get a refill while they're just talking. Probably they will announce the next performer while I'm gone, but I'll just be gone for 30 seconds. So see you very, very soon. And guess what? I missed absolutely nothing. We're 13 songs in? Oh yeah, we are. Sorry. 17 songs left on. Probably like it more than many, but yeah, it isn't brilliant. Okay. 70 to go. I think in previous years they upped the rate towards the end. Yeah, maybe you're actually right about that one, Darren. Okay, chat, let's talk about Groot behind his back. Oh yeah, because I can't read the chat. Silly. Next song? Okay, so firstly here, let's see, Fulminacci, that's his name, I think. Okay, so firstly, I'm usually not that guy, but that's a very good looking man who just went onto stage. A little bit jealous. What is your top three? I'll do that after Fulminacci here is going to perform. Golden Ears. Oh, you look very young. Do you think his parents named him Golden Ears? Anyway, Fulminacci, song number 14 then. Okay, yep. Why did he get such a small bouquet? It looks much smaller than the others. I like the orange flowers though. That is... I think that's one of my favorite performances so far. That is... One thing I hated is how dark the stage was, unfortunately. Like, you could... Like, why is it so dark? It needs to be more bright. But the calmness in his performance, he just owns that because he knows how good he is. He knows what kind of presence he has with the camera, and he just uses that. Like, it's such a composed performance. So effortless in literally everything from start to finish. I love that aspect of it. That's a very good performance. It needs to be more light. Like on Saturday, when it's the final, or like starting from tomorrow, they need to put more lights on the stage because you need to see him. It was too dark. But that was... I need to watch the first song again, like to remember that performance, but this was an effortless performance, and I think it was very, very good. I think that's among the best so far. The song was memorable. It wasn't too outstanding, but it was the way that he performed it that really sold it for me. I'm interested to kind of let it grow on me and like think about it more throughout the week. See if the song sticks more in here, because it was very subdued in many ways. But pleasant, but very well performed. That could be one of the standouts. Could also be one of these songs that like grows gradually throughout the week. Like, remember in, was it 2024, I think? Do you remember Casa Mia? Which was like, I think, like an artist that no one knew. He was like a rookie or whatever you call it. And he ended up 4th in the final, I think, because the song just grew on people throughout the week. Like, first time people heard it, they were like, this is pretty good. This is catchy. We like this. And then it just grew and grew throughout the week. And I think it was in the super final thing and finished 4th. This could be one of those, you know. We really have an ad all again. The amount of Italian commercials today. Yeah. Okay. So we were asked about the top 3 before. My current top 3. Che Fastidio. I still think that's number 1. I'm putting Stupidas Fortuna here, the one that we just heard. I'm putting that at 2nd, to be honest. And Tu Mi Piaci Tanto, number 3. Those are the 3 right now. I want to give a shout out for both Raf and JX, like the country track. Weirdly enough, I want to put the little shout out for that one, actually. Still weakest so far, definitely Samurai J and Luchè. Those 2 are still the worst for me, or the least good. Hello, Australia. Joshua. Machuca. Hello to you. Lycan, my top 3 Primo Poi, Stupidas Fortuna, and Opera. Really like the song, the performance not so much. Yeah, I liked all of those that you mentioned, Lycan. Just not my personal top 3, but I liked all of those. They're not in towards the bottom of my list. I got some candies, by the way. Don't mind me eating throughout the... I mean, it's a long show. Let me be. Top 3. Italian starter pack, you're number 1. Oh, I like that. That's fun. Che Fastidio 2nd. Eyes 3rd. Interesting. Okay, I think next performer... Oh, it's Levante next, isn't it? Is Levante the girl who was together with Diodato? I need my Italian gossip coming out here. Share the snacks. They're sugar free, or whatever you call it. They're only 1 gram sugar in this bag. I was gonna say they're healthy candies, but they're not. But Levante is... She was with Diodato, wasn't she? Or have I mistaken that? Some Italians can help me out with that. Hello, Alessandro. That's a lot of hair. And a very good jawline. Good job. Levante is Diodato's ex. Okay, got it. Levante, song number 15. Halfway through here then. Sei Tu. Oh, she made the song herself as well. Kudos to that. Always kudos to that. That's a beautiful bouquet of flowers. Well earned. Um, I'm actually kind of floored by the composition of that track. She wrote that herself. That is mad. Um, the chord interval in the chorus is something out of the ordinary. It has like this kind of haunted tone in the actual progression and development of it, while at the same time being kind of very reasonable in everything it sets out to do. Very grand in the choruses as well. I feel like the verses may hold back the song a little bit, but the dynamic they provide with such a hard hitting chorus is very intriguing. Vocally, I get that people can be on the fence with that because it's a very intriguing vocal style she's going for. And sometimes I feel like the high notes, are they actually that good? But what I'm coming to terms with is just that's her style and she's fully embracing it. I saw your comment, Alepan. She might be overperforming it a little bit. Yeah, maybe. But I was hooked. I was actually that hit me. Without a doubt, I think the most captivating performance so far, I would say. But will it be like a song that really sells itself? I don't know. But I think that was very beautifully written, great arrangement, and strongly performed. We got Fedez and his buddy on stage, Massini. So here we go. Song number 16. No break between these two for some reason. I'm that hit pretty hard on me, to be honest. The choruses are massively emotionally loaded for me. I like at first I was very tentative about Massini, his vocal style there. It felt so out of place, but once that second chorus hit, and I just fully embraced what he's adding to the song, the passion within it, and the way that that worked with Fede's rapping and whatnot, I think that was incredibly hard hitting, and I was really hooked. I see a lot of a lot of people. Wow, a lot of people hated it. Okay, interesting. I personally really loved that. I thought it was very intriguing. And his vocal, like the Massini's vocal style, added such an intriguing layer to that song. And the fact that it was so emotionally loaded, it was all like it's a characteristic vocal that really goes all out with the emotion. I love that. And now, like, there are no breaks between the songs for whatever reason now. Previously, we had like 10 minutes between songs. Ermal Meta is already on stage. He's going to perform. I will shut up. Here we go. Ermal Meta, Stella Stellina. Fingers crossed it's amazing. Win! 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 I refuse anyone else taking it. This man This man, I think that was unexpected in the best possible way. That was incredible. The high note at the end, I just felt like I lost it. What happened there? Like, everything came together so well. That is my favorite for a long time. Okay, I just heard it. First time I heard it. I loved Echo last year by Joan Thiele, but this tops everything from last year for me. Thinking back to 2024, sinceramente, it's tough competition. I need to hear this more, but I'm so hooked. I'm so emotionally invested in what I just heard. The production quality, out of this world. The dynamics within it. What happened there? Like, the sound design, it's completely out of this world. It really takes you into its own. It has world building, you know? Atmospherically, incredibly compelling. Vocally, he's so flawless. Again, it's this kind of effortless performance. He's just selling it because he believes every word he's singing. You hear the kind of pain within the track so clearly from his performance. And the backing track has that flow to it as well. Structurally, each section ties into the next so naturally. And like the high note towards the end, that is... Okay, finally we're getting an ad. We've arguably had my 3 favorite songs so far of the show in a row now, and we haven't had a break between them. But Ermal Meta, that was the one for me. I mean, it's very predictable that's, you know, if you know my preferences within music, you know that was always going to be my favorite so far. But I think that was absolutely brilliant. Why did he say he's not going to win? Doesn't he have a chance to win? That would be so sad. He's a right-on guy too. Yeah, like, sending this song, I don't really care that much about Eurovision at the moment, but I know I will. Like, I will watch it in May. I always do. I can't not. I want this in Eurovision. This should be in Eurovision. It has an incredibly important message that everyone needs to hear. Well, people already know what the world is like, but this needs to be there and make it kind of like not a statement, but just be there. Showcase its presence. And the thing that adds to it is the fact that it's so incredibly captivating in terms of the actual execution of the track. Beautifully written. The production is out of this world. The arrangement is strong beyond words. He's arguably the greatest performer within the selection. But you also have the message of the track, you know. I want this. I really, really want this. Say Tu was not my thing. Love the last 2 ones. Okay, yeah. I understand Say Tu not being your thing. And a lot of people didn't like the Fedez track as well. But for me, I think honestly the 3 last ones are my favorites so far. The question is, I've kind of forgotten about Que Fastidio because it was, you know, it was 3 hours almost since we heard it. So I have to make up my mind as I go along. But what I know for now, Stella Stellina there, that's without a doubt my number 1. The flow of the melody in the chorus as well, like, that's something that will stick in here. It's a catchy chorus while still being incredibly melancholic. It's number 6 in the odds. Can it please boost a little bit after seeing that? Like, surely after seeing that performance, people, like the odd makers, will start putting it upwards. I'm really completely sincere when I say I think that was absolutely phenomenal. It might not win. It might not even do well. What do I know? But for me, that hit very hard. I loved that. As I said, though, I also really loved Male Necessario there by Fedez and Massini. I kind of talked about it enough. I was just interrupted by Ermal Meta getting on stage. I don't think I need to say more about it. The vocals from Massini really hit hard for me there. And I liked the combination of Fedez's rap in there. It's a nice combination of things. Say Tu, captivating beyond words. This has been a good streak. Stupidas Fortuna I thought was very nicely performed as well. had a catchy melody to the chorus too, and very very effortless performance. And then we had Italia Starter Pack before that, which was really fun. And Raf before that was good too, I think. Very good ballad. Then Samurai J was before that, and we'll forget about that. We're in a good streak. And next up is Serena Brancale, who was, people say she's the favorite. And I mean, what was the song called from last year? Amore Ancora or something like that, which I loved, obviously. It was so unique. So I'm very excited to see what she's got now. Red dots in the odds after his performance. How? How? That's... I don't get it. Am I the only one that it really hit? Maybe. The first night is the most important in Sanremo. If your favorite doesn't do well, people will switch their vote. Really? But I mean... Wait. I actually want to check something. Because I don't think that's... Is that actually the true? Just... Okay, the show is back on. Let's actually take a look at this. Because I remember, like, Splash won the first... the first night voting back in 2023. Ollie, who won Sanremo last year, was only 6th on the first night. So if Ermal Meta is top 6, there's a chance. Let's see where... I think Marco Mangoni was high up, though. And there were two... Like, they were separated. The first night was separated in 2023, weren't they? Yeah, because Splash won one of the nights. Ah, Marco Mangoni won the other one. Okay. What about Brividi? What about Brividi? How did Brividi do the first night? It also won. Okay. What about Måneskin? I'm checking everyone now. Måneskin was 15th on the first night. I remember Soldi was also very low on the first night, wasn't it? Måneskin was 15th, I'm just saying. It doesn't have to be. And I remember Måneskin was... or Mahmoud. What's going on now? Someone's performing. Okay, I'm gonna let him do it. I'll just mention that Mahmoud was 8th on the first night. Let's listen to Mr. Auto-Tune now. Going from Ermal Meta to this. Well, we got a bit of Disco Inferno there. Seems like the Italians down there in the Sanremo place loved that. I didn't. Let's get back to the show. Per favore. Hey. Did we really need this? I think the Italians needed it, Grandma. They seem to love that, so all the more power to them. The song is one of the biggest bops in Italy in the 90s. All the more power to them. That was not for me, but maybe we'll move on to the next performer, who is of course the pre-show favorite, Serena Brancale. Let's see where we've got the next one. Oh, they're playing her song from last year. Oh, she looks different. She was blonde last year, wasn't she? This song is honestly so good. So good. Okay. Like, a part of me wants her song this year to not be that good, because, like, now I would just want Ermal, but of course I want her to be good. I'm just after I heard Ermal Meta's song, I just want it now, but of course I want everything to be good in Sanremo, as always. Let's go Serena. Nicole Brancale. Siblings? Maybe? That's nice, if that's the case. Serena Brancale. Okay, let's go. Song number 18, I think? Qui Con Me. Fiat 131 wrote this song. That's an artist name. That's a brilliant performance. I like her a lot. She sings it so well. Oh, she's tearing up. Oh. Oh my. I'm getting emotional seeing that. That meant a lot to her. It was beautifully done. Really. And the thing about the song, it's so free-flowing. The audience loved it. Wow. Yeah, I thought that was great. Very free-flowing song. Like, it had its own life, and it just decided on its own where it wanted to go. Very impressive in that case, or in that sense. And I think the performance was really beautiful as well to it. Great staging too, you know? Like, Sanremo is rarely about the staging, but the lighting is beautiful. The colors and everything. Wasn't perfect, but it was beautiful. That's kind of the part of it, though. Like, the imperfection is sometimes a very strong selling point. I thought it hit very hard. Liked it a lot. Let's see what's up next. Got the hosts talking again. Would have liked a different vocalist on this. Really? No, I think that song was made for her, personally. I really liked her in combination with that song. Okay, got a little bit of an older dude joining the stage now. He's called Nate. Or maybe it's not him. Maybe this is someone else. Is it? Camera shots helped it make it interesting. Yeah, the camera work was good. Maybe this is not Knight. I don't know Italian artists, so maybe this is someone else. Oh, the song is about her passed away mother. No wonder she was tearing up at the end. Beautiful. It's another actor. Well, let me thank you for always helping me out, George. I appreciate it, because I have no idea who these people are. I mean, I wouldn't have recognized Serena when she came out like that if they hadn't said that it was her, you know? Sandokan is a famous character. The actor is Kabir Bedi from India. Tells me nothing, but okay. Good to know. Alright. It's tough for any ballad to beat Georgia's winner from 95. Well, I haven't heard that, so... Or have I? No, I don't think I have. Is he saying anything interesting? He's talking very slowly, isn't he? What movies do you like? My favorite movie of all time is actually an Italian movie, believe it or not. Cinema Paradiso. That's my favorite movie of all time. Curious information to know, maybe. But I love many movies. Like, I can't make a list, but Cinema Paradiso is my number one. I also love Requiem for a Dream. Like with Jared Leto and Jennifer Connelly. I love Darren Aronofsky in general. I think his movies are fantastic, like Black Swan and The Fountain is so underrated. I like the Nolan films. I'm basic. Not the Batman ones. They're not really my thing. But you know, Interstellar and Inception and stuff like that. You must also like Tommaso Paradiso then, of course. Cinema Paradiso won the Academy Award. It did. Rightfully so, of course. And speaking of, winning Academy Awards for Best International Film, Parasite. I love many Korean films like Old Boy and Memories of Murder. Fantastic. Did you watch the new Wuthering Heights? I have not done that yet. I should, but I'm still trying to watch everything that's nominated for the Oscars this year. I'm watching documentaries and stuff now. I watched Mr. Nobody against Putin yesterday or 2 days ago. Worth a watch, to be honest. Very intriguing. Kind of incredibly infuriating to see what's actually going on over there. So I recommend watching it. Not sure if it will win, but not a fan of Aronofsky's latest work. I haven't really kept up. What's his latest work? Is it Mother, or has he made something after that? I like how we just started talking about movies instead when they're just talking here on the... Seeing Parasite in a full cinema in London is my favorite movie memory. The reactions were so rollercoaster of emotion. I can imagine. Korean movie, No Other Choice looks good. It's amazing in my opinion. I get frustrated every time I think of the fact that it's not nominated for an Oscar for Best International Film even. I would have nominated it for so many things. Best Actor, for sure. We got some Sandokan thing going on now. Learning about Italian culture, I suppose. Caught Stealing was Aronofsky's latest. I have not seen that. Going to dip out now, much catching up to do tomorrow and last 12 songs. We've got 12 songs left, that's right. Have a good one, Charlie. Take care. It's almost midnight and we have 12 songs left to listen to. Favorite Oscar nominee this year was The Secret Agent. I liked Secret Agent. Not my favorite, but I liked it. Yeah, Train Dreams. That's up there for being my favorite of the nominated ones. Just like you there, Marco. I love Train Dreams. But I also really like the DiCaprio film, Paul Thomas Anderson. What's it called? One Ballad After Another. I think that one's fun. Yeah, the Chalamet movie, what's it called? Marty Supreme. Not my thing, honestly. I feel like it's a bit similar to Whiplash, in terms of the actual premise of the film. It's just that Whiplash actually hits, because Whiplash is just brutal and authentic. Marty Supreme just felt so flashy. It's I've seen a lot of people praise the movie because haha it's funny or whatever, or it's chaotic or it's fast paced, but is that all the movie should be? I don't know. They're doing funny stuff on Sanremo stage now, and we're just talking movies. Can't stand the Safdies. I don't mind the Safdies, but I think Marty Supreme is a bit overvalued. I saw that Marty Supreme didn't win anything. Was it at the BAFTAs? It had 11 nominations and won nothing, which I think honestly is deserved, I suppose. Will Darren open a vote after the last song? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Much less interested in the Oscar-nominated films this year than I usually am. I'm actually the opposite. I think the movies this year are a bit better than they usually are. There are a lot of good stuff, and there's a lot of international films getting praised this year, which I think is wonderful. Sentimental Value has 8 or 9 nominations, which is amazing. Secret Agents got a bunch. It's Just an Accident has a few, I think. Sirat had in sound as well, so it also has a few. Voice of Hindrayab I still haven't seen, but that's also nominated in international, and I don't know if that one... I don't think that one has any other... But there's also there was a Japanese film in Best Makeup, I think, and just seeing international films getting recognized is always nice. We can keep talking movies because we got a commercial going on now. Recently saw the movie about Roy Keane incident before the 2002 World Cup. Well, checking out. I would be interested in that. I mean, I'm not, I don't have much of an association with Roy Keane or Ireland or anything like that, but it's obviously kind of an interesting story with what was the name of the manager, Mick McCarthy or something like that. Like all the talk that he and Roy Keane were up to during that World Cup, and it's like so funny. Like I heard I think it was a podcast or something about like some people, some Irish people talking about the World Cup 2002, and they were like, if Roy Keane was there, we would have won the World Cup. And I'm like, settle down there. You were good in 2002, but winning the World Cup. Anyway, did I miss anything? Any comment that I wanted to? Do you like Tarantino movies? Yes, I do. Love Django. Love Inglourious Bastards. Those are my main two, I think. But yeah. What's going on now? Another commercial. Oh, we got the news. Roy Keane was a top player but difficult guy. He's still a difficult guy. I mean, watching like the what's it called? You know, with Micah Richards and Jamie Carragher and everything, when he's in there, like the studio. I don't know what you call it. What do you call it? Anyway, they're a bit interesting. Sentimental value better than Hamnet. I liked Hamnet a lot, to be honest, but sentimental value, yeah, I might actually agree. Kill Bill's great too, absolutely. Let's see. Thoughts on Train to Busan? Have I seen Train to Busan? It's been on my list. No, I haven't actually seen Train to Busan. It's been on my list for an eternity, but I've never actually watched it. Which is a bit unexpected maybe for me. Because I love Korean movies, but I've actually never watched this one. I should. I don't know why I've never gone around to it. Yeah, I should. But I have no thoughts on it because I haven't seen it. Fair, the international nominees sound very interesting. Yeah, I think, Kat, that there's plenty to check out there. How's the quality of Sanremo this year? Ellen asked. Oh, good morning, Ellen. It started off slow, but there have been quite a lot of songs lately that have been really good. And Ellen, if there is one that I urge you to check out as soon as possible, it would be the one from Ermal Meta. Maybe you won't like it. I don't know. It's more my thing than yours, but I feel like that song could be universally just something that hits. I hope that it is. Can't recommend it enough. Get on it, Crude. It's so good. Okay, I'll try. I'm going to... Really, Darren? You're going to Korea? If you need any tips, I mean, I've been to Korea 3 times, so... Busan only once, though. But that's a curious travel destination for you, Darren. Are you going to Seoul as well, or only Busan? I'd be interested to know. Someone just went out the stage, so I think we're going with our next performance now. Finally. And this is Nate, or Night. Night, okay. It's night time. Do you like old Hollywood? What do you mean, like Citizen Kane and stuff like that? Or I don't know. Yes, right later, Darren. Absolutely. Let's now listen to Night. Song number 19. I know I'm predictable, but I think everyone can figure out that that is so up my alley. Incredibly melodramatic. Um, he's very moody, like you say, Alabama. This is quite depressing, really, in many ways. But that's what I'm going for, you know. The thing about it is, it never really expands. It never really like goes to the next level. It keeps itself very subdued throughout. That could harm it a little bit. I feel like this is a typical song that's gonna finish like 28th in the end in the Sanremo, but maybe I'm wrong. Um, but for me, that absolutely worked. I connected to that. I think the presentation of it was beautiful. I think it's a very sentimental and very depressing tune altogether. One that really worked for me. I enjoyed it, or well, enjoyed, but like I was hooked. I was captivated by it. I think the strings beautiful in it. Great choruses as well. Maybe it should have been a bit more punchy, but I understand why they're going for this kind of subdued tone throughout it all. I like that a lot from Night there. Next up is Malika Ayane, who apparently was back in 2015, according to Annie. I did not watch Sanremo 2015, so I can't confirm nor deny that. Where you can watch the show, Ellen, just check in the description. I linked it there. It's via the RAI website. Song number 20 coming up now then, by Malika here. Ah, that's groovy. I like that. That's groovy. No, great upbeat little effort. I mean, I feel like now since it's performing after midnight, it's very easy to kind of like zone out. But that put me in a good mood. Absolutely. Nice little snappy beat to it. I feel like I would enjoy it more if I heard it a bit earlier, because it's starting to, it's a long show. When I re-listen to this song tomorrow, I feel like it's gonna be, I'm gonna be even more hooked. For some reason, we have like ads or something. I don't know. Cose? Yeah, it did have a little bit of like a city pop vibe, like Japanese city pop, didn't it? That's actually correct. Or well, correct, but it's actually, I feel the same. That's interesting. Yeah, fun listen, that one. Solid performance too. I liked it. Why not? So we still have 10 songs to go, I want to say. Does anyone know when the stream like ends? Like, is the show ending at 2 a.m. or what? Where are we at? 3.5 hours we've watched this now. And we have 10 songs to go. Eddie Brock will be the first of them with Avoltoi here. Wait. Why did the music that he went on to stage, it kind of sounded like Due Vite melodically, but it wasn't Due Vite. That's interesting. Anyway, Eddie Brock. Avoltoi. Song number 21 then. Sadly he hasn't got Venom with him. I don't get the reference, Alibod, but I like saying Venom. Anyway, next song then. Oh, I should change this one. Eddie Brock is on stage now. Let's see. Song number 21 then. Didn't hit me that hard, this one. It has some cool ideas there. The arrangement is nice. I like the shaky cam effect. It was a bit of like a Poland flashback, wasn't it? Vocally, not that convincing. And I'm sorry, it's very easy to criticize, I know. And I'm not claiming to be the greatest guitarist on the planet, but That was one of the most underwhelming guitar solos I have ever heard in a song. That was absolutely nothing. I'm so sorry, but like the guitar was such an unnecessary input because it did not steal anything. It blended in like it was proper anonymous in its actual melodic input. Like sure, we heard the guitar, but there was nothing in the melody there on the guitar, and there was nothing that actually made it like stand out. It provided nothing. And it's very like static in terms of the rhythm played on the intonation there as well on the guitar. I think that was a it's hard to say like it's a terrible guitar solo, but it's such a nothing guitar solo. It did not make the song better. I'm sorry. Guitar solos are otherwise very easy to make a song better. Like throw one in and it usually gets better, but this one did not. Sal Da Vinci next up here. Song number 22. We're flying through these now. Sal Da Vinci is the awkward entry of the year. I'm warning you folks. Okay, that's good to know. Let's see. Per Sempre Sì. I love that. That is like the wake up call ever. Like just bursts of energy. I think that's so much fun. He what do you call it? He bjöd på sig själv. Is anyone Swedish still there helping me out with the translation? He like really did not what do you say? Like he did not care. He just went all out and just expressed himself completely freely. I love the way that like his vocal style, the breaths he needs to step away from the mic when he takes his breath. But anyway, he's so overly expressive with every single syllable. Like the way he sings, it's so over the top and extreme, but that just adds to the charm for me. It's so high in energy, great like flow throughout the song as well, memorable in my book, like catchy for sure. And his excessive way of singing, it just adds to it. I thought that was tons of fun. Alipan found it cheesy as hell, I get it. But that's fun for me. I thought that was great fun. And he was very fun for me. Those teeth don't look real. Well, that's our focus here. I really like that. We got another commercial, of course. I think he has chances to win. Really? I mean... Wait, let's see. I'm still, obviously, Ermal Meta is still my guy. I want him to win so badly, but... Let's see. We still got 8 songs to go. Next up is Enrico, then Tredici, or Tredici, then Bambole di Pezza, and then Chielo, and then Maria Antonietta and Colombre, then Leo Gassman, then Francesco Renga, and finally LDA and AKA 7. What a stupid artist name. AKA 7, written with an actual 7. So basically his name is AKA 7 Evan, I suppose. We eat cheese on our pizzas. Good analogy. Okay. I gotta admit to you, although I'm starting to get a bit tired over here. I mean, I was up at 6 a.m. this morning. I've been working all day, as most of you probably have as well. Sanremo is tough, but it's only once a year. We've got to tough it out to the end. And hopefully we've got some good songs left to go. Out of curiosity, what are your hopes for the other shows this Saturday? I mean, I'm not watching the other. The only one I'm watching is Melodifestivalen and Sanremo. And Melodifestivalen, I haven't heard the songs yet, of course, but the press have heard them today, and people seem to claim that Alexa and Sanna Nilsson will go to the final. But I hope Wilhelm has something I will love just as much as last year, and I hope he actually qualifies this summer. And it's so dumb that he didn't last year. I will never get over it. But yes. And also I'm a bit disappointed with Melodifestivalen, like the fact that it's probably already confirmed that Meira Omar will qualify for the final because she got so many votes last time while finishing 3rd. Because I don't think her song should be in the final. Well, her song could be in the final, but she shouldn't be in the final. What's your favorite from Melfest this year? I don't want to spoil it because I'm posting a ranking video hopefully this weekend. I've written 10 of my comments, and I'm planning on tomorrow. I've got plenty of time, so I'm planning to write maybe 5 or 6 comments tomorrow. I could probably chunk out like 3 or 4 on Thursday, and then maybe a few on Friday, and then try and get all of the 6 written on Sunday once I've watched the show on Saturday. And hopefully I could get my ranking video up on Sunday, alternatively Monday, and then you can find out my favorites. I don't want to spoil it yet. But obviously everyone who's been on Discord know that I really liked Selfish. But I will reveal this. It's not my favorite out of everything I've heard this year. But I really liked Selfish. We know it's Copacabana Boy. Of course it is. Of course it is. Copacabana Boy. Oj, 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 Copacabana Boy. Jag vill ha skoj. Very good. Busy Eurovision weekend ahead of us. Is it? Let me actually take a look. You know, like I've said it so many times before. I have just no interest in Eurovision right now. Let's see what happens on Saturday. Calendar on Eurovision World. Saturday. Okay, so Norway. Okay, so firstly, Lithuania picks their song on Friday, apparently. Excited about that, Grandma? Is Shower still... are they still in Lithuania? Oh yeah, they're in the final. Okay. Yeah, obviously I want Shower to actually go to Eurovision at some point because I loved Impossible so much. Still one of my favorite national final songs for a long time. Norway picks on Saturday. Bulgaria seems to select their song on Saturday. Melodifestivalen, of course, has their fifth heat. Portugal has their second semifinal. And then Finland picks their song. Germany picks their song. Sanremo is, of course, happening. And Serbia picks their song. Yeah, that's quite a lot. A lot of songs being picked this week. I'll catch up with everything at some point when I feel like it. I like Klara, Ethereal Schlager in my Melfest. Wait, Klara? Där hela världen väntar? I wouldn't really call that Schlager. Or is there another Klara that I forgot about? Wait, let me see. I have to check what's even in Melodifestivalen this year. No, there's only one Klara. I wouldn't really call that Schlager personally. I think it's a very good song though. Very good song. Have you listened to the UMK songs? No. I haven't listened to any national final. I listened to Montesong, Montenegro's national final, because that was before the EBU went out with their dumb, stupid, absolute ludicrous statement about... Well, they didn't specifically say it was about Israel's participation, but you know that it was. And ever since then, I just completely zoned out. Like, I just wanted nothing to do with it. I wanted actually, like... I wanted to really support Spain in what they're doing and watch Benidorm Fest, but I just didn't have the time. It collided with many of my other plans. I should catch up with Benidorm Fest though, because I like Benidorm Fest, and I really respect Spain for what they're doing. Groot, do you like Hannah Färm? I don't really have an opinion on her. I like both of her songs from Melodifestivalen. Brave I thought was really good. And Hold You was obviously it shouldn't. I don't think it should have won in 2019. Like, I'm so glad that Too Late for Love won, because it was obviously a landslide win as well. But her song with Liamo was very good as well. Her songs outside of Melodifestivalen, I don't really have much of an opinion on. But Brave is very good, like you say there, Jeffrey. Not my favorite of 2020 because Kingdom Come is just it's my baby. Norway's a bit bleh. Alexandra Rybak is back, and Marcus and Martinez' sister is competing. That's interesting. Well, I mean, Rybak, I don't care what anyone thinks. Like, Fairy Tale is still among the absolute best Eurovision winners of all time, in my opinion. But yeah, I feel like he's maybe lost his status as a Eurovision icon in many ways after performing with That's How You Write a Song. A song that I actually kind of enjoyed, but maybe he's gonna do one worse, or actually maybe do one better again this time. I don't know. I haven't heard the song. Benidorm Fest was really good. I recommend catching up on it. Will do. After Sanremo and when Melodifestivalen is over, I suppose. The searching for Turista from Benidorm Fest is one of the greatest ever. That is interesting. I'll be paying attention to that. Now Laura Pansini is singing Sanremo. Can already spoil Germany will be back to the bottom. But Germany haven't picked their song yet, have they, Jere? But they had a national final, didn't they? They picked this weekend? Did I get that right? Yes, they do. On Saturday. What do you have in Das Deutsche Finale? Any artists I know? Nope. Don't recognize any of these artists. They have pretty good ratings on Eurovision World, though, Jere. Not that that's saying much. Usually some pretty poor songs do. Okay, we've got an artist going down the stairs, I think. Or maybe it's another actor. You never know. Avoid Rybak's song. It's grim. I don't trust you, Alipan, because sometimes we just have polar opposite opinions. So maybe I will love it. Germany's national final is brutally bad. Well, that's a shame. They had a few good songs. Like the times I've watched the German national final, they've had a few good songs every year. All right, Enrico, next up. I should change the now performing thing here. There we go. Song number 23. Long title on this one. curious effort, this one. Quite poignant in some ways. I feel like the instrumental expansions during those choruses, they're grand. They're very nicely done. Maybe melodically it's lacking a bit of like an impact. I don't think, like, obviously it becomes one thing in Sanremo when you've heard 22 other songs before it. It doesn't really have that much identity to it that it might have in another context. Yeah, ballads are really at a disadvantage right now. I'm just too tired to care. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that happens here. Because I feel like if this was song number 7 in the running order, you know, when we were still earlier on, this ballad would have stood out because it's better than a lot of the ballads earlier on. But now, since we've heard the song from Ermal Meta, we've heard the song, in my case, I mean songs from Fedez and Massini, the song from Fulminacci, from Levante, and then this one just kind of falls back, you know? We got the actor coming back on to stage now, with Ordinary by Alex Warren playing in the background. Congratulations, everybody. But yeah, like there were definitely parts about Enrico's song there that I think was pretty good. Instrumentally mainly, I would say. But it is, like, ballads are, as you say, Grandma, at a disadvantage right now. Because the show has been going on for so long. You know, we're up on 3 hours and 55 minutes now. Thank you, by the way, to everyone who's actually sticking around for this long. We still have almost 50 viewers. Still going strong here with Sanremo. Feels like a Francesco Gabbani song. A little bit, yeah. What was the song? What was that one called that he was in, like 2024 maybe? He was in a few years ago with a ballad that was kind of nice. Not like the most hard-hitting thing, but it was just nice, you know? It was a bit similar to that maybe. Because it had a cool, like a pretty grand instrumental. Here's a little young guy trotting down on the stage here. Who's next up? We've got Tredici Pietro. How do you say this? Tredici? Oh, I muted Sanremo again for whatever reason. Oh, he looks very young. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This is a unique night of the year. I gotta stick it out. Yeah, I'm the same. We just have to. Tredici Pietro. Yes, we're definitely interested, Ellen. At least I am. So please do. There are 30 songs though, so that'll take some time. In Italy, we train Sanremo since childhood. Exactly. I've been doing it for. I've been watching Sanremo live since 2022, so I'm a little bit trained as well, I suppose, but not enough. He's Gianni Morandi's son, really? Let him start over. His mic is not on. His mic is not on. Let him start over. Come on. What are you doing? What's going on? Problem. Tekniskt problem. Men hör Charlie. You don't need to say sorry. What is going on here? I thought that was the McLovin from Super. Oh my god! Now I can't not see it now. He kind of looks like McLovin. Yeah, it was between that or Mohammed. Oh, I need to watch Superbad again. At least like the first half of the movie is so funny to me. Second try. Let's go. I don't know about this one personally. I can't understand the lyrics, Poporapa. But just like you said, Grandma, it was vibey. Particularly the verses, I would think. The verses were vibey. Not sure on the vocal style there. And then the choruses, they felt strained. They felt... I don't know, they didn't feel that... What do you say? Like, effortless. I struggled with really getting into it. Unfortunately. I don't think I really enjoyed that. I need to re-listen to it tomorrow, but for now... Yeah, that one had some cool ideas in there, so had some intriguing aspects, but I was not sold on the performance of that. I'm sorry. I'll have to take a look at the lyrics then, Popodapa, later on. How many songs do we got left? Like 6, I think? Yeah, 6 more. Bambole di Pezza is next up with Resta Con Me. This is the thing as well about like Sanremo. I can't separate song titles from each other's because I can't speak Italian, obviously. What is this hairstyle? He shaped his hair to have like ears going out here. That is... I'm sorry, but no. I don't want to mock anyone's appearance or like knock anyone down, but not my. I feel like I feel it's difficult to take someone seriously when they look like that. Like intentionally making your hair look like cat ears or something. It's, I don't know. Hope it's amazing regardless, but that is a bit distracting at least. Let's see. Fingers crossed it's good anyway. Chiello? That's the way it ends. Very abrupt ending. Not sure what to make of. Like, this song kind of reminds me of many things that I kind of listened to back in the mid 2000s, I would say. had very much kind of a nostalgic tone to it. I liked when he actually raised, like elevated his vocals to the higher register, because the whispering vocals that he went for, not my thing. It felt like became very flatlined in energy because of it. But the guitar work is neat enough. Like it's simple, but it's neat enough in maintaining energy. The song had a little bit of drive to it, and when he actually elevated the vocalists, it was pretty neat. But overall, I feel like maybe that's a bit of an anonymous tune altogether. I'm not sure. Again, it's one of these. I'll have to listen to them again tomorrow and make up my mind. But it had good ideas in there. I just maybe not really connected with the overall execution of it. And I think the whispering vocals is kind of took me out of it a little bit, because they made the song uninteresting, and then it became a bit interesting later on when he actually elevated the vocals. Yeah. The Strokes on Downers. Okay. Interesting take. But I mean, it really sounded a bit like mid-2000s indie rock. That kind of music, you know? It will be heavy radio material, I tell you. Perhaps, yeah. Everyone in the chat getting more tired as we go on. Yeah, and you just woke up. Or well, no, you didn't. You woke up quite a while ago. But yeah, we're all getting tired. It is a special kind of night. What's going on with the running order though? He was not supposed to perform yet. There was I got thrown off. We're hearing the Gaia song again here with the ad for Spotify. Interesting. So even though that was song 26, we still have 5 songs to go, because song 25 has not performed yet. We'll wonder if that's going to be the next one, or if they moved it even further. Maybe it's just my social media, but I'm seeing so much praise for Ermal Meta. Good to see. I hope it's not only your social media. He was, for sure, he was the best so far, in my opinion. Why is Arisa so high in the ESC scoreboard app? I don't have the app. Which one was Arisa? Magica, Favola. Okay. I mean, it's not among the worst, but... Still the right side of midnight here? Oh yeah, it is! Well, here it's almost 1 a.m. then. Mambolo di Pezza need to come in with their instruments, I guess. So maybe they do that now in the break then. I guess. We'll see. My eldest daughter is no longer a teenager in 10 minutes. That does make me very old. Wait, your eldest daughter is no longer... So she turns 20. Big day, I suppose. In 10 minutes. Well, happy early birthday to your daughter, Darren. Ermal Meta will win Eurovision in Vienna. Please. Que Fastidio is the highest on Eurovision World so far. Que Fastidio seems to be like the song that the Eurovision fans would all get behind. And I liked it as well, so obviously. But what is... Oh, it's got 5 stars. Because I was like, Ermal Meta has 4.5. But Que Fastidio actually has 5. Okay. I'm gonna give Ermal 5 stars on this, because he should... Like, yeah. He's the best. He's the best. Let's see, the Eurovision app, they did not like... Yeah, Labirinto. As a... Samurai J has 4.5 stars on Eurovision World. Excuse me? What? How does Samurai J and Ermal Meta have the same amount of stars on Eurovision World? It's like my first and my last place. I love how Bambola di Pezza, Resta Con Me there haven't even performed, and they have 2 stars. People have gone in and voted on it. That's a bit weird. This is kind of interesting to look at. Fedes and Mazzini did not get a good score here either. Well, I mean, the ratings on the Eurovision World website are never very accurate for what's actually going to happen, but still. It's always interesting to see. Michele Bravi not doing too well, even though I think he had one of the better ballads tonight. In the morning, I'll listen to the songs on Spotify and make up my mind. Yeah, I will do the same tomorrow. After work, though. I've heard what really makes you feel old is the day your doctor is older than you. I think you mean younger, right? They thought they were voting for Samurai Jack. Who is Samurai Jack? What? I'm probably supposed to know who that is. Let me Google. Oh, it's the cartoon thing. I've actually never watched this. Alright, we're back to Sanremo now. Laura Pausini seems to really love this song. She always smiles when she hears it. Still thinking Fedez and Mazzini will win tonight despite the song not being loved by fans. Today only we get like press results, right? Like who's voting tonight? I don't think the audience votes tonight. Like as long as Ermal is in the top 5, then I can feel confident going forward. Are the news I'm going back to Finland this year? How come? Love Finland, love Finland that much. I've actually like this. I probably said this before. I've never been to Finland. That's could be interesting. Tonight is all for press jury. Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's the. Let's see. We've got a little girl group here with instruments and stuff. Yeah, Bambole di Pezza is their name. 3 of them have guitars? Did I say that right? One of them must be a bass, surely. Who's got the bass? Is it the pink one? Prego. George, you like Bambola di Pezza, it seems. Saw them live years ago. I'm looking forward to this then. Don't think this one will be a ballad. You never know. Oh my god, Enrico! What a what a man! Alright. Fingers crossed for you, George, that this is gonna be good. And for me, and for everyone. Let's go. Wow, I'm floored. Thank you for just coming out of nowhere and just giving me this. That was fantastic. What an instrumental, really. Like, they're properly going for it. And like these wide shots from the camera, like with angles, and then you just got the massive instrumental, and the lead singer, like the singer of this group, she owns the entire arena. That is phenomenal. I'm so hooked. I loved every second of that. Incredibly hard hitting, well put together track, instrumentally so complete, and flawless vocal performance along with that kind of stage presence as well. That's, if Ermal is not going, they should go. In my opinion, it's those two now. I've loved many songs tonight, but that one is out of the ordinary, and it just came so unexpectedly here towards the end of the show as well. I love that. I think that was very, 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 very good. And obviously this shouldn't really be taken into account, but the fact that we've got an all-girl rock band doing that, I mean, come on, it's rare. Like, you know, one of the reasons, like, Cool Vibes obviously exists, which is just so cool that we've got an all-girl rock band just knocking it out of the park. This is similar to that, but this song hits harder. This song is more punchy. This song is more emotionally loaded. I mean, I love Cool Vibes, but still, I'm just drawing parallels now because it's the two girl group rock songs I know. Like, compare them to Etc. Remember Etc.? Anyway, fantastic. You know, girl power, right? That love that. You know, Matt Bellamy's wife was Italian. What do you mean was Italian? What do you mean was Italian? Wait. I mean, Matt Bellamy's my guy. I mean, people probably know that Muse is my favorite band of all time, any category. But what do you mean? So, his wife is called Elle Evans. She's not Italian. Who are you talking about? Anyway. E basta. Who's up next? What did we say? Is these Maria Antonietta and Colombre? Yep. Ex-wife is Italian. His ex-wife is Kate Hudson, isn't it? Anyway. Okay. La Felicita e Basta. Next song up here. That is so cheerful. That makes me happy. I love them. They're such cheerful and happy performers. It's adorable, really. it's a very catchy tune, very upbeat, very uplifting. It made me so happy. It's a nice kind of contrast from what we just heard before it as well. I think that was great, really. Very fun listen. Like the instrumental continuation at the very end as well. The choruses are very satisfactory in my book, and yeah, just well put together and well performed, very well performed actually, because the performance sells it. Because it's so cheerful. They're just fully embracing the fact that they've made a song that's just there to give people a smile. The duo is famous for their chemistry, but they have separate careers. Oh, really? That's interesting. But yeah, I can definitely understand the chemistry being something they're famous for. I recognize the next performer. It's Leo Gassman. To be honest, I just remember liking his song, the last one he was in Sanremo with, but I don't remember much about it. Just remember it was good, I think. So I've got some excitement about this one. We've had, like, to be honest, I know there was a lot of negativity about Sanremo this year earlier on in the selection, but there have been a lot of good stuff, let's face it. Oh, Enrico is back as a conductor. The styling on this guy, just love it. Hoping Leo Gassman here is another good one. Oh my god, Lycan, you missed the girl group. Oh, the worst timing for the shower for you. You missed my second favorite so far. Anyway, Leo time. That's a nice ballad. Does what it tries to do quite nicely. I think the choruses are pretty strong. I feel like the song lost a bit of momentum in the second verse. Really just kind of went back into a little bit of like a pedestrian motion there. But the choruses are pretty grand, quite attention grabbing in a way. I mean, I understand that they're not now at 1:10 a.m. as song number 28, but they grab me a little bit. I think they're nicely done, and I feel like his performance, there was a little bit of passion in there. I particularly like the moment where he like moved out and towards the audience and went back onto the stage and everything. It's a nice moment. It's fun. Yeah, like that's gonna be an impression for if there isn't something that's exceptional now towards the end or awful, we're just gonna say, yeah, it's fine. We need. It's gonna be interesting to revisit everything tomorrow. I only have 2 more songs to go. I feel like we're having a little bit of like something else going on before them. It seems like it. Or is this... maybe this is artist number 29 actually. We're just flying through towards the end here. Imagine if they had this tempo like throughout the show. Francesco Renga should be the next artist. If it's not, well, then they've changed the running order again. Running out of enthusiasm. I doubt these last 2 are going to bring something different. You never know. We've got AKA 7 Evan next. Francesco Renga won Sanremo 2005. Okay, now my excitement is up. Il meglio di me. Song number 29. We're almost there, folks. Nice. Very nice, actually. That continuation after the second chorus, very nice. How it maintained that energy, provided like a new melodic line there, a little bit of variation. Very nice. I think the opening of the song was so effective though. Like it really grabbed me. And then it kind of went into the verse and the verse lost me a little bit. I don't think the verses were particularly strong in that one, but the choruses memorable, and the final minute of it really just kind of sold it for me because it elevated properly and just expanded in a way that I really wanted it to do. We only have one song left now. And the final artists are called, let's see, LDA and AKA 7 Evan. And here they are. Two very young men, it seems like. We've got another guy who looks a little bit like McLovin, I suppose. And he's got a flower that he wants to give to Laura Pausini, of course. Aww, how good for you, Laura. Got a man a third of your age giving you a flower. I don't know. He looks like he's 15, but he's probably not. Finally sung 30? No, not finally. Let's have 30 more after this one. Have a bad feeling. No, don't judge a book by its cover. This could be the best song of the night. We don't know. Yeah, I'm tired too, but I'm looking forward to hearing the final song as well. 30 new songs is what we've been exposed to tonight, and quite a fair amount of them I've really loved. As always with Sanremo. It's a magical night. It's a tiring one, but it is magical in a way. Final song of the night then. Poesie clandestine. There we are. I'm telling you, don't judge a book by its cover. When they trundled onto the stage, I thought, oh, this is gonna be horrendous. No, I didn't think that. I wanted to give them a chance. They knocked it out of the park. Brilliant. Such a creative tune, great instrumental to it, the rhythms just combining there, and they are so natural in what they're doing. They're like young guys, but they're properly playing into that youthfulness, you know, the time of the stage of your life that I've passed long ago. and probably many of you as well. But they're really embracing it in a way that's not annoying, because they play with themselves in a way. Like, they play into that youthfulness, and they know that they're, they're not established, they're not professionals, but they fully embrace that they've just got a very energetic track that's straight to the point, catchy, memorable, gets you want to be involved and gets you wanting to dance with them, and they're just embracing that. Ellen, you asked for like some songs that you should check out, and I think honestly this is one that you will like. I have a feeling, like, let's see what the name of it was. It was the final song, Poésie Clandestine by LDA and AKA 7 Evan. Honestly, I think that's one you will like, Ellen. I really like that, and I'm surprised. They came up last in the running order, two young guys looking like they have no business being next to all of the other professionals, but they surprised me. I'm so happy to see that. A little bit similar to the last year's Serena Brancale. Yes, I agree. And also, just like you said, I think it was Darren, a little bit similar to La Noia as well. It had those kind of vibes. Great rhythms, really. Like, that's the main thing. Now, of course, we're going to see, I think they only announced the top 5 from the press jury vote. I doubt those two young guys will be in that, but I'm just keeping my fingers crossed Ermal Meta will be in that top 5. Because if he's not, then I'm starting to worry that, yeah, he's out of it. But I really hope he has a chance to win this, because he was my favorite tonight. At Eurovision World, the last song there, it has 5 stars right now. And nice, Bambola di Pezza also has 5 stars. And song number 1, Che Fastidio. Those are the 3 with 5 stars right now. Nice that last song also got 5 stars. I'm gonna give it 5 as well. I'm gonna give 5 stars on this side to everything that I really loved. Because I think that they deserve it. Hehe. I'm a little bit sad that Ermal Meta doesn't have 5 stars. Sanremo, Sanremo, Sanremo. Don't forget as well that you can change your votes after you've had. Oh yeah, make sure you vote on the website for your favorite songs. I'm gonna need some time to figure out what I want to vote for, so I'm not gonna vote today. But I feel like I want to like share my general thoughts on like the ones that I liked the most, I suppose. So I'm trying to think, like, how many songs should I pick for this little compilation of songs that I like the most. So just based on what I can think of right now, yeah, people are going to bed. I understand that. Yeah. Good night to all of you going to bed now that we've heard all the songs. I still want to stay up to see what songs will be the top 5 from that press jury, or like the results or anything from the press jury. But I can't wait to get to the bed as well. But I'll stick around for a bit longer. For now, I'll just share what my favorites were. And my number 1, this is not going to change no matter what happens during the week. Stella Stellina, that's number 1 for me. I'm thinking right now, number 2 is Resta Con Me. Number 3, I want to say... I'd like to say... This is difficult. Maybe Male Necessario, Fedez and Mazzini. That's going to be a hot take, I think. A lot of people don't like that. You know what, I'm not going to rank them. Okay, so... Standouts for me. I'm just naming song titles now. Standouts for me. Che Fastidio. To Me Piaci Tanto. I think that's a standout. And these are only like the standouts. There are other songs that I like as well. Those 2 from earlier on in the running order. Stupidas Fortuna. Sei Tu, Male Necessario, Stella Stellina, Qui Con Me. That was a good streak there. 5 songs in a row that I think are all standouts. That's 7. Want to add... Honestly, I'm adding Per Sempre Sì in that list as well. Resta Con Me and Poésie Clandestine. Those are my 10. Shout out to La Felicita e Basta. That one was very fun. Shout out to that one. But yeah, if I go with 10 right now, Poésie Clandestine, Resta Con Me, Per Sempre Sì, Qui Con Me, Stella Stellina, Mala Necessario, Sei Tu, Stupida Sfortuna, To Me Piaci Tanto, and Che Fastidio. Those are my 10 at the moment. But that could obviously change tomorrow when I listen to them all again. But yeah, those are the ones that I'm thinking right now. 5 stars should only be reserved for generational entries, like Cake to Bake. Apple Music have a Sanremo playlist, so I listen to that in the car. You don't have Spotify, Ellen? 4 favorites for now. Stella Stellina, good. Poesi Clandestine, good. Mala Necessario, good. Che Fastidio. All 4 of your favorites yet are in my top 10. Nice picks. I approve. Yeah, our brains are mushed. Yeah, it's difficult to vote right now. But I guess I have my 10 for the moment. I can't order them though. I need to refresh my mind on them. Wish we were doing another watch along on Saturday. I understand why not, but it would be interesting how our feelings had changed enjoying the songs more. I mean, keep like writing in the Discord chat. I don't think I'll be home Saturday evening. I'm seeing some old friends from high school, so I don't think I'll be able to watch the show on Saturday. But I mean, usually there's talk on the Discord server, so keep it active, discuss it there. My dad pays for our family Apple Music, so I'm making most of that. Makes sense. Alright. Emily, we made it through the entire Sanremo, all 30 songs. It only took 4 hours and 45 minutes. But here we are. Just hoping that that we're getting the results pretty quickly. I don't want to stay here for too long. Yuyumas, unrelated question, dear Groot, are you following Melfest this year? I mean, we've talked quite a bit about Melodifestivalen throughout the stream, so maybe you've gone in and out throughout it. But yes, I'm following it. I can't not. Melodifestivalen is, I've watched it every year. I can't miss it. So yes, I'm watching it, following it. I will be posting a ranking video for it when we know all of the songs. Maybe on Sunday, otherwise early next week that it's going to be posted. Okay, have a good one, Ellen. Have a good one. Enjoy listening to the playlist tomorrow or whenever you do. Or maybe you can start doing it now when you go to the bank. You can start the playlist. Watch 19 to 30 and then number 1. Game over. That's very me. Matt Arnold, you missed like that 5-song streak from 14 to 18. That was all of those I liked. I liked all 5 of those a lot. Especially Ermal Meta. Honestly, 4 hours isn't even that long, but it feels worse because it's late. I suppose, but it's 4 hours and 45 minutes. Just so you know. Stella Selina, Chi Con Me, Prima o Poi, Stupida Sfortuna, La Felicita e Basta, Poesi Clandestine, Ti Penso Sempre, and Opera were the ones that have stuck with me. Nice list. Nice list. This is the 5th and last Sanremo for Carlo Conti. Surely Amadeus... It's not 5 years since Amadeus was last in charge, surely. What's going on now? Oh my god, it's results, is it? Okay, let's see. I think we're getting results, right? Ermal. They've got all 30 names. Arisa. Okay. I guess that was expected. People said that she was a big fan favorite. I think they're naming 5. They usually do. So Arisa is 1. Fulminacci. Nice. Nice. I like that. Fulminacci, very good. Very good. Serena Brancale. Don't tell me they're doing them in order, because then Ermal Meta missed out. Okay, Ditonellapiaga. Nice. Please, Ermal. You can't, like, the press jury cannot ignore him. Please. Fedez and Massini, I approve, but Ermal... How is Ermal Meta not in the top 5? I do not understand. I like the ones they picked, but... Okay, so Arisa wasn't really my thing, but okay. I liked 4 out of 5 that they picked, but I really... Is it over for Ermal because he's not in the top 5? He could be 6th, yeah. And who was it that was 6th that ended up winning? That we checked before. Måneskin was like, what was it, 15th or something. So, you know, it doesn't say that much, but it feels like Ermal would have needed a little bit of press jury support. I think that Ditonellapiaga, that's cool that she... That's actually really cool. Like, a bit unexpected, maybe? That she got top 5. Fulminacci, I'm really happy about that because I didn't expect Fulminacci to... I don't know anything about, like, Italian artists, but Fulminacci was one of these that I just, like... Maybe that could have gone under the radar, but it was such a good performance. I'm glad that went there. Fedez and Mazzini was something for me. I know a lot of people didn't like it. If you look on Eurovision World, people didn't like it. But I think that one was really great. And Qui Con Me, yeah, was great. Talking about Gaza is a no. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, maybe that could be the reason. Oli was 6th. Okay, yeah, that was it. But actually, Francesco, you might be onto something. Like, because of the song being so political, you always, you know, people in the press could always be... Yeah. It's not top 5 because the song is also... Yeah, I mean, I can understand that actually now. Hopefully it doesn't matter in the end. Like, you never know. You never know. But yeah, because of the songs being political, obviously that works a little bit against it. But it's so important. Like, it's such an important song, though. Maybe if it was Spanish, maybe. No, I'm not gonna be like that. But that's a little bit of a shame. Still, yeah, it's too political. Yeah, I think you're all probably correct on that. That's gonna be the end of it all now, though. But should we get like just a prediction? Who at this very moment, who do you think is winning Sanremo 2026? If I want to be optimistic. Okay, I'm going to be optimistic. I think Ermal Meta will win it. Do I actually believe so? No, but I mean, I need to just kind of put that idea out there because I think he should. That's just me. I think he should. It's so political. I want it to go to Eurovision. Yes, absolutely. I'm the same. Yes, I want it to go to Eurovision as well because it needs to be out there, and it's not only like a political song going. It doesn't matter to me, but the fact that it was so good, that's the main thing. Fedez or Serena? That's your prediction. Okay, people are predicting Fedez. That's interesting. I love how everyone's just saying Fedez and not Fedez and Mazzini. You know, Mazzini is the is kind of like the best part about it for me. Some others didn't like his voice, but I thought that added so much that I won. Serena could be it. But yeah, okay, Fedez. I would personally, I would not be opposed to Fedez and Mazzini winning, even though many others would be. But Ermal would, please. You know, we're manifesting Ermal. Yes, I am anyway. Let's take a look. Have they updated the odds here? I think so, maybe. I don't know. I never looked at the odds before this, so I just went on Eurovision World to check the odds. If you don't want to know the odds, turn off the stream now, because this is the last thing I'm going to do. Serena is leading the odds on 23%. Fedez and Marco Mazzini are on 14% in second. Tommaso Paradiso and Sayf, none of them were in the top 5 now, of course. They're both on 9%. I'm surprised Sayf is up there. I mean, I don't know anything about Italian artists, but still. Up there on 9%. Ditonellapiaga, who was in the top 5, is on 5%. Tied with Ermal Meta, I should say. He's also on 5%. So they're both in 5th, I suppose. In 7th then is Arisa, who was in the top 5 there, on 4%. And then we got Fulminacci and Eddie Brock, apparently, both on 3%. And Fulminacci was, of course, also in the top 5. Eddie Brock, I don't think... After tonight's performance, he's out of it. That can't absolutely not. And then Sal Da Vinci is currently in 10th on this list here. But yeah, this can obviously change. This is just what it looks like right now. We'll see if it changes by the morning. But yeah, that's it for the moment. Serena is leading the odds, exactly. But yeah, Georgia was leading the odds. Yeah, Simone Kristiki was leading the odds, wasn't he? He finished 5th. Ideal... the ideal... what do they call this? Like the super final? Do they call it that in Sanremo as well? What's the ideal super final? Do they call it that? Yeah, they call it super final. The ideal one would include Ermal. Like, I want to kind of create... Remember, there have been like years where there was only men in the super final. I remember the year Marco Mengoni won. I think there were only men, right? In the super final. It was like Mr. Rain. It was Cenere. Well, I've forgotten his name. There was 2 others that I also thought were very good. Anyway. I think Tananai was that year, right? Tango. Anyway, a super final right now, just having a little bit of variation within it. I want to throw in LDA and AKA 7 Evan in that super final. Bambole di Pezza, I want them in the super final. I want Ermal in the super final. Personally, I might actually want Fedez and Massini. That's a hot take, but I probably want them in the super final. Ditonellapiaga, that would be nice. An upbeat pop tune, probably the best of the bunch, being in there. And the 5th that I would like to be included in that little super final would be... Wait, did I put in LDA, Ermal Meta, Bambola di Pezza, Ditonellapiaga, and Fedez and Massini. Yeah, those 5. That would be an interesting super final. Some of them will not make it there, but yeah. Cat, ideal super final, 5 Ermal Metas. Yeah. Okay. Tommaso is out of the running. Yeah, like, the thing with Sanremo is we never know. We never know. Ermal girl group wedding singer. Who's the wedding singer? The last duo and the first song. Nice list, Jeffrey. It's pretty similar to mine, isn't it? Like an Ermal, Serena, Maria and Colombre. Which one was that? Oh yeah, La Felice. Yeah, that one was fun. But Lycan, you went to shower when Bambole di Pezza performed. Have you watched that one? Because if you still haven't, that's one you have to look at before saying. Michele. Oh yeah, Michele, they're early on. That one was nice. And LDA, yeah. Waiting for Gabani at the Suzuki stage at Friday. I'm gonna be missing that. Sorry. Sal Da Vinci was good too. Yes, I agree. That was a fun one. Okay, that's it. Sanremo. How long have we been streaming for? 5 hours? Right? Doesn't even say on my Streamlabs. Where do I see that? Yes, 4 hours and 57 minutes. It's not gonna be quite 5 hours. Levante was also one of my faves. Mine too. Who made the press top 5? Yes, I will tell you. The top 5 included Ditonellapiaga with the song Che Fastidio, Arisa with the song Magica Favola, Fulminacci with the song Stupidas Fortuna, Fedez and Massini with the song Male Necessario, and Serena Brancale with Qui Con Me. Those were the 5, Ellen. But in reality, Ermal was there. Okay. My ideal superfinal would feature Ermal, Ditonella, and not Fedez. That's it. That's all of the things you want. Yep. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in. We've had great, just engagement throughout the whole thing. People have stuck around watching the entire Sanremo with me another year. It's fantastic being able to do this. I've loved watching Sanremo again, even though it's been a long night and I'm very tired now. Hopefully I can get to sleep very, very quickly and get enough rest before work calls in the morning. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you've had a good Sanremo night. Yeah, have a great rest of the week until I see you again. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you do that. And yeah, good night. Or, well, good morning if you're waking up, or good afternoon. Just a simple bye-bye. And arrivederci. thank you for joining me for Sanremo Night 2026 as well. Bye bye.